Coming hard in your mirror. Left side. Still there. Clear. Coming, guys. You are 10 away now. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Boys, nice and easy here.
Oh. See how wrecked that BMW is?
Oh my god, it's a pile of crap. 345 left to fix.
Yeah, I'm just going to take it all so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, good idea. It's been
I don't want to drive a car that has this much optional, don't know how it feels.
It doesn't feel good, trust me.
And have it end up looking like that BMW behind us.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I could never get comfortable with it.
Yeah.
And it was my fault. I hit that wall on the Porsche S's or whatever. That sweeping left turn when you're coming in pretty quick, and the car was never the same.
Looks like it might have left the light on too long. It looks like it might have blown up that BMW somehow.
Wow.
I see smoke coming out from it.
That's wild.
And the car directly, then that Aston Martin directly ahead is the car behind us for position. They're also meatball flagged right now, so.
Oh. They were a few laps behind us.
Huh?
They were a few laps behind us, though.
Yeah, they were a lap behind us.
Yeah. Yeah, it was lap. Lap 57 on that Porsche curve. I clipped the ball pretty hard.
You ready? go, 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 go. Good job, guys. Gonna have a car coming. Alright, man, let's regroup.
A pucker moment. That's what I get for trying to drive it like it's got warm tires. Fast behind you. On your right. Clear if you need it.
Inside.
Got one car coming.
How's the steering feel?
Car feels good.
Okay. Mine kept wavering back and forth. You've got
Right side.
3 prototypes
Clear.
about.
Coming pretty quick behind us. On your left. Quarter. Clear. Clear. Good job. Left side. You're clear. Coming pretty quick behind us. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear. Coming up fast. Fast guys are running 59.332. Gonna have a car coming. .378.
Yeah, kick butt pace, man. Great job.
That's a cut.
In the grass. Slow down.
It happens. All right, brother. I gotta take care of a couple of things, man. Great job again. Your times are looking super strong.
Yeah, man. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. I'll get better in time.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
All right. Take care.
You too.
Got one car coming. Left side. Clear. Right behind us. Car on the right. Keep going, keep going. The next car behind you is pitted. .922.
Other cut. God
Nice
damn.
smooth. You're just trying this thing out a bit. We're gonna have a car coming. in front of you. .227. Lear's on pit road. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Lear's on pit road, right side. .84. Slow up, slow up, slow ahead. Door quarter clear. We're gonna have a car coming. The guy's coming up our way pretty quick, but on your right, clear. Coming hard in your mirror. One on the right side. Clear. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. .273. Right side clear. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Right side, clear. Coming up fast. Coming really fast behind you. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job. On your right. Clear. $57.611. Moving up on it here pretty quick, just watch the backside. Just so you know, leader's running 54.6. Left side.
What's up, man?
Clear, clear, clear.
Hey. So I just took all the repairs. Just got the car like new again.
Are
So I don't have to... Huh?
Are you on your first one?
Yeah.
You just started.
Coming hard behind you.
I'm like 8 laps into it. 9 laps.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, that sounds good. So you're about 9 laps.
On your right. All clear.
Yeah, hopefully I'm on schedule. Good job.
Yeah, I have 4 laps at the line of fuel. And I got 1 more stint.
Sister, come on, that entrance to pit road.
Mostly on schedule.
Yep.
A few minutes here, a few minutes there, but
The 66 car had a 7-minute stop. So now they're down to P6.
nice.
But guess who's in the car?
Fast boy.
Yep.
Is it the like 2.9 guy?
Nope, the 1.9.
Oh, the Smurf dude.
Yep, Smurf is in the car.
Super Smurf. Yeah, he's fast boy.
Coming up fast. $56.121. coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Coming up fast. .56.206. Right side, clear if you need it. Coming pretty quick behind us. Right side. All clear. in your mirror, in your mirror. Left side. Clear. Fifty-six point 053. Coming really fast behind you. On your right. Clear. Coming hard behind you. You can go too loud. Coming on you. Left side. Still there. Clear. Clear. Left side. Clear him. Five point 694. pit road. Clears on pit road. Coming hard behind you. One on the right side. Clear, clear, good job. Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them. These lappers out of the way, Earl. Roger. Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Right side. Clear. But go ahead and hustle it up, or you're up in this time. Here we come, fellas. Stand away.
You know, I had a thought about, how we were talking about, as the fuel burns off the car, it just gets
5-1.
faster, and then we hit that with
Yeah,
only
you are
like
marked
4 laps left
now.
in the tank. It just
Turn it, nice and smooth here. Nice and
just
smooth
turns
here.
into a different
Leaving on
beast.
B.
Jesse? Uh-oh. Oh. Anyway, while I'm gassing up here, my theory is I think the setup is not quite right. And the only thing I don't think is quite right is the ride height. I think it's just a smidge too low. Of course, as the fuel burns off, the ride height raises a little bit. I think that we hit that like 4 lap mark and our aero efficiency just goes through the roof. We're just that much more aero efficient with that many laps to go in terms of drag and downforce.
Go, man, go, go, man, go, go, man, go. 0 speed.
Of course, that's just my theory.
right side. Clear, clear. Left side. Clear. Coming hard in your mirror. Left side, clear. Coming really fast behind you. Left side, clear. Gonna have a car coming. Left side, clear. Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them. Right side, you're clear. .722. That at 57.862.
I just finished my outlap on my second stint.
Yeah, I think we're getting it right below that.
Gonna have a car coming. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. On your right. Clear. Good job. 57.682.
Is he?
Where's who?
This guy, I think this guy was doing the whole. Forgot he was on broadcast all on team. He said, "I'm ready whenever you are."
So I don't have it selected on.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
Yo.
Left side. Clear. Car behind you, Pit. Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them. Right side. 57.528. Clear. coming. Left side. You're clear him. Coming really fast behind you. Coming hard in your mirror.
Cough, sputter. Were you going another spin or? Oh, yeah, you're. Never mind.
Can you use your own team, please?
Bombed it in there like a moron. $57.324.
Sort of slow down. It's still only 157.
Times.
A lot of guys coming up our way pretty quick, but on your right, you're clear. Right side, you're clear.
Jackass. Should be seeing daylight soon.
Yeah.
Getting in front of you there. left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Moving up on it here pretty quick, just watch your backside. 58.672. P5 is the fastest car on the racetrack. 52.0.
52.0. Holy shit.
Dude. You might be coming up on golden hour.
Yeah.
It's the same when summer is nuts.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Left side. Clear. Keep on our toes here, bud. These guys coming behind us. In your mirror, in your mirror. Right side. Clear. That was a good job. In your mirror, in your mirror. Left side.
You
Clear.
made that close.
Good job.
But
56.499. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
must have missed it. What happened to the lead team?
Clear.
Huh?
66 Racing.
They had a 7-minute stop.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You said that. I have no brake capacity left. I can only do idle stops.
Got one to dirt, coming back on. .07. Leader is running 57.267.
I just almost got railed by that Ferrari behind me.
One on the right side. Clear him.
Yeah, I know my relative. Was that the Ferrari?
That is the Ferrari.
The Ferrari.
Moving up on it here pretty quick.
20,
Watch
right?
your backside.
Yep.
Yeah. He's so much fun.
Left side.
What you doing? What you doing?
Still there. You're clear.
I must go now.
Oh. That was a brown shorts moment right there. He just stuck his nose in there, and I was in the shit.
Yeah, it's a hard spot to move the car in it because it's so on edge.
Well, not just that, but the marbles.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's a mess out there. I'm telling you, man.
57,
I haven't done this track since probably the
0.851.
gravel update, and that changes everything. So many corners, I just like skated. Like, I'm glad it doesn't like immediately kill you, but it, you know, if you catch a corner dirty and you're sending it, it's gonna slow you down.
Good job. Keep whipping it about probably more until you're done. Moving up on it here pretty quick. Just watch your backside. Right side. Clear him. slow down.
That was picky. 3 at the line.
Yep, 3 at the line. That's a bullshit. I didn't even think I was that close.
It didn't look like you cut it from here. Watch it actually. I mean, by a millimeter.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, literally tire on the white line. They call it.
Ay. Oh well, flirting with disaster, you know?
Yeah, that's what this track's about, man.
Yep.
That's what makes it unique.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside. On the left side. Still there. Clear. Clear. On the left side.
You know, besides the Smurf, this
Clear,
is a
clear,
fairly
clear.
competitive class in this race.
Yeah, the cars around us were all kind of right on top of each other, pace-wise.
Yeah.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. On your left. Clear, clear.
It's funny, it's like here in Nürburgring, 3 to go mean very different things than nose track.
3 to go at Nürburgring is, oh, you're halfway through your stint.
Yep. Even here, I was like 3 to go. I'm like, I gotta. No, I don't. I'm not gonna be in the car for another 12 minutes. Oh no, we only have 63 more incidents left with 10 hours to go. However, will we survive?
Two more.
Got a couple of them coming here pretty quick behind us. On your left. Door quarter clear.
I got it Tetra a couple times. Or a couple times. On this race.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear. on that pit road, my man. You know, might be coming soon.
I think we still got 41 cars on track.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm a little disappointed we didn't have more than 50 cars to start this race. This should be maxed out at 60.
I think this is only capped out at 50.
It is. We had 49 to start it.
Hey, I'm seeing the sky. In a good way.
Yeah.
Had to clarify.
Sky in a Mercedes. That's never happened.
At Le Mans? No.
It would have never happened twice. And then also Road Atlanta, I think. They flipped that car 3 times.
That was a Porsche.
That
was
the
the Porsche
that's right.
GT1.
Yeah, that was the GT1. I forgot about that. I can't remember which car that was.
Which one?
I couldn't remember which car it was at Road Atlanta that went
It was the GT1 Porsche. The prototype looking one.
Yeah, I got it confused with the work.
Coming hard behind you. Right side, clear.
That one was on the line. that one was on the line.
57.068.
If you're not pushing, you're not trying.
Car coming.
I don't mind people picking up slowdowns for trying. Now it becomes excessive.
That pink sky.
We are not in threat of incidents, so we are golden.
Leaders on pit road. Got one car coming.
Yeah, I'll send it. Just get that a little bit brighter.
Clear.
Yep, I can see it in the peripherals. It's funny, somehow between our stuff and the leader's disconnect, we are on this almost same pit cycle.
Yeah.
We are not on the same lap.
Yeah. Of course.
These guys are still about 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes ahead by my stopwatch. Have you been having to do any fuel saving? You're just running flat.
Since I really haven't cared about it all that much, I haven't been doing as much fuel save.
Got me.
I still do like a lift, coast, and brake, but I'm not doing like lift and coast and then brake.
Yeah. The only thing I was doing, and I was getting it easily, was I was actually lifting coming up into the
Coming really fast behind you.
Indy section.
Yeah, that right hander.
Yeah, I found that if I just lift for that, because it's usually just a very light tap of the brakes, unless you're light fuel. Like, I just lift early for that, and it gives me the fuel economy.
No, I think I like halved all of my lift, my coasting. not really in competition for anything at this point.
I mean, everybody's kind of at a point where now they're just waiting for somebody to have bad fortune.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I really don't need to worry about. That's why I'm not really worried about fuel saving anymore.
Yeah. Did you ever get the extra?
I didn't get the extra, but I'm like, I was probably on my fuel stop. I was like 2 to 3 seconds faster.
Gonna have a car coming.
Yeah, because you had more fuel in it.
Yeah. I think the most I had in the tank was like 0.8 of a lap.
Jeez, close.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
Unfortunately, that's a long 2/10 to make up around here.
Yeah.
Hustle around, brother. Hustle around. We're gonna fit this time. Coming at you guys. My boys, we 10 away. 5 away. Alright, shore mark. Now, turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in.
Whew.
Good stuff, man.
Go, man, go, 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 go,
Speed
go.
limiter. All right, my
Yeah,
wheel works. Confirmed.
That was definitely the right call, just to let all the repairs get done and just blast it.
Did you have to wait?
Yeah, it was like
Or did-
4 minutes stopped.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about Daniel's thing. I was like, damn, I didn't remember getting 4 minutes of damage. It's the longest pit lane. Whoa. Okay.
No, there's longer.
Come on. Come on out. Yeah, thanks, Jim. I know they're cold. I can feel it.
Thanks for stating the obvious.
So- I didn't just throw some blankets on him, Jim.
They're called tire warmers.
Coming hard in your mirror. Leader status 1.31.
I did 104
One on the right
laps.
side. Lap traffic
Dude,
up here.
Iron Man
Clear,
status.
clear, clear.
Stuff, dude. Awesome.
Coming up fast. Right side, clear. Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them.
Because of course there's gravel there at the apex.
Why wouldn't there be?
Left side. And clear. A lot of guys coming up our way pretty quick, but on your right. Still there. Clear.
Afternoon, gents.
What's happening?
Afternoon.
Some Le Mans happening.
Yeah, it's been happening, all right.
To say the least.
What hasn't happened?
Shit. Well, I haven't happened yet, so.
Yeah, you're inevitable.
Damn. No trust. No trust.
Well, we've all had something either happen to us or happen to ourselves. And it started before we crossed the start finish line for the green flag.
Yep.
Yeah, what happened? I read it.
I didn't see it, but I just heard the guys describe it. I think Sean saw it. Maybe not. But apparently we got punted when it went green going into Ford chicane.
Yep.
And it 4 minutes of damage.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we took the start of the race going into the bits.
That's a good place to start.
Yeah, we basically started a lap down. We gave ourselves a handicap.
Yeah, we got punted, and the car that punted us took two other cars 3 wide into the Ford chicane.
Oh boy.
coming pretty quick behind us. Right side. Clear, 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 clear.
Hell yeah, I'm getting in when it's dark still. That's what I like to see.
It's getting late right now.
Rip.
Yeah, so
Fucking
it's like an hour and 40 minutes till you get in, so it's gonna be daylight when you're driving.
God damn it. Of course it is, because why can't I ever have any fun in the dark? Fuck.
I mean, we've had plenty of fun in the dark.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, and I missed it. Like, fuck. You guys are tanking my I rating for no damn reason. It's unbelievable.
Actually, your I rating hasn't been touched yet. If we were to quit right now, you'd be scot-free.
Oh, all right, I'm out. Good luck, boys.
Here's the chance to run. Everybody else has put in a stint.
Have you heard this whole thing that we've been dealing with the Smurf?
So the not 5K?
The 1.9K.
He's probably 5K on his rain account.
Yeah. This 1.9K car is doing 52s. like 52 zeros.
Yeah, almost 51.
And everyone else is doing like 54s or higher.
There's that one team. What is Apex? They've got
I
a guy
gave you
who's
the
doing
inside, you dickhead.
53s.
Yeah, but I think that represented his, he's representing his I rating.
Yeah, he was 2.9.
Fucking 2.5k. What the hell?
Like, why did you go left when you could have gone and should have gone right?
Two.
Seriously, man,
You
use
guys
your
get
brain.
fired for being up
Three.
at 3 a.m. on a fucking Saturday to do a race. What's wrong with
You would be up at 3 a.m. tonight if we didn't start it.
I would prefer that, actually.
Yeah. As I got in the car, I looked at our team. I already logged 104 laps for this race.
That's alright. I'll cover for you at the end of it. It's fine.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off for a while.
You're
I'll check
good,
in
man.
in a little while.
Yeah,
Awesome
man,
job,
enjoy
Sean.
your rest.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
If you guys need
Go-
me to
go
hop
find an ice
in at
pack.
some point later, you know, send me a
Left
message.
side.
I'll hop
Clear.
in if I need to.
You got it, dude.
All right, guys, later.
Thanks, man.
Later.
Fucking epic. Eight stints.
Fucking whole ass right side of the track, and he still decides to go left. Dumbass.
Oh, there, dude. There's been so much dumb.
Has it been
This
that bad?
doesn't. Yeah, this feels like, I don't know. I feel like feels like it's a special event, but it's not. You know?
Oh boy.
Just doesn't seem like people are like in it. Like, some of the sends we've had on us have just been absolutely wild. And not by prototypes either. I was battling with a guy for the team ahead. What is Apex? And it was right after I had my shunt in the Dunlap chicane. And the dude tried to come around me, around the outside of the last Porsche curve. And you know how you gotta stay to the left to not get a track cut? Like,
Yeah.
it was inevitable, like, we touched, because I'm trying to stay in, he was trying to come back to the left, and he spun right across my nose
Nice.
into the wall. So we've already had a little excitement.
Well, the good news is we can't go further backwards.
Yeah, we've got a
bit.
pretty big gap to the next car. It's like 3 laps.
Yeah. So that's good.
Yeah, we've got to kill ourselves or get killed to probably go backwards.
What setup did we end up choosing?
ER,
Okay.
esports. Tune's great. Tune's fine. I got no problem with it, Tune. I've been running the traction control just at night, just down 1 click.
Okay. Me and this car don't seem to like each other anymore.
Once you figure this car out, it's really fun. It's one of the better GT3 cars.
My vote is the Corvette or the Mustang, but that's fine. You know, I get
I
it.
mean-
You guys love your Europeans.
I did a whole season in the Corvette, and I don't really want to do it again.
That's fair. I
I'm a
respect
Corvette.
that.
I love Corvette, but I don't know about that car, man. You
Car
gotta
behind you,
be
pit.
really up on the wheel all times, and
It's hard to do that for an endurance race. I respect that.
yeah.
Coming behind you pretty
Sprint
quick. Watch
race,
them.
no problem. I love it for that, but endurance race, it feels a little bit.
1.415. Right side. Under clear. Clear.
And look at that. Fastest lap of the session. Let's go. Oh, nope, that was my crew chief being dumb. Okay.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, yeah. Nope, that was my crew chief being dumb. I mean, you could have just taken it. Like. Damn, there is 2 LMP2s that are beating a GTP. That's great.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing the attrition looks like it's been.
There's still a lot of cars on track though. I think there's still 41 cars on track. But I think people have just gotten little, little things here and there that have put them back. There haven't been as many major ones that we've seen.
Damn.
I think I only saw like one outright murder.
Yeah, there's only two GTPs that are even in contention. It's P1, P2. Well, P5 and the GTP's technically still in it, but they're 2 laps down to the leader. Damn, none of these fields are close. Like, they're all down to about P5, and then it's just falls off a cliff.
Yeah, I wonder how many total splits there were for this time slot. It just feels like it's all over the place as far as drivers go.
That noon session was probably the one that took everybody. Let's see.
It was 2, but yeah, I would imagine that would have been the primary slot. Although 3 a.m. is pretty handy if you Euro just get up early on Saturday morning.
Yeah, they don't have it up yet. There was a way to see the splits currently running in this new.
I know they've got to work on that.
Gonna have a car coming.
Ah, here we go.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, the 3 a.m. time slot is actually the most popular at the current moment.
Oh, yep, Euros. I knew it.
Damn, that's crazy because the 2 p.m. session had more committed to it. Interesting. Of course, it doesn't allow you to like split individual times, but it's saying 14 splits. So
That's
with an average off of 22:16.
Copy.
Only 70,497 incidents. You know,
It's a handful.
casual. 14 splits, almost 71,000 off tracks or contacts. It's fine.
59.841. Couple up hitting in front of you.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot more wrecks and attrition by the end of this. What are you doing, puppy? What you doing, big guy? What are you doing? Good boy.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Left side. Clear, 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 clear. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Right side. Clear.
That was less than optimal.
Doesn't have to be optimal, it just has to work.
I like optimal.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, you,
0.096. Got one car coming. Left side. Clear him, clear. Car is pinned behind us.
Guy behind us is trimmed out, yo.
don't need no downforce.
You would think you'd want it in a Porsche.
Nah, bro, they're gone.
That's why the motors. That's why the motor's back there.
Well, that's probably why they've gone broke racing. Because they've gone broke fixing their car. God damn, dude, he's deep as shit on the brakes too.
I get them coming out, then all of a sudden they are fast in the straight line.
Well, you get him coming out because I don't think he knows what a brake zone is.
Yeah.
I mean, he was fucking 50 feet. Oh, dude, he just. What the fuck is this guy doing? Apparently, those Porsche brakes are stronger than our brakes, which is weird.
I'm doing just a little bit of saving through that section. It's the only section I'm doing it.
Got two coming hard.
There's two GTPs coming behind you.
Yeah, I see him.
Left side. Still
Really?
there. Clear, clear.
That's
That's ridiculous.
interesting. Probably not the spot to do that, but alright.
.806.
No, dude, they know. They gotta have something in this fucking Porsche we don't know. Shit.
fast guys are running 58.118.
Watch him just blow past me with his draft now. I actually kind of want him to go by just so I can draft him.
I don't blame you. Oh yeah, this Porsche is trimmed as a fuck.
Yeah.
Right side.
Yeah.
Still there. Clear.
Yeah, he definitely can't get back to the throttle, so.
Which is weird for a Porsche.
Well, not really when it's, you know, trimmed
He'll
out
blow
the
by.
holy,
Yeah, no, he'll
holy
blow by
Jesus.
here. And I'll just lift and
On your
ride his
left.
draft for a little while.
Earl, get these fucking cars out of the way. I'm on it. Still there at your door. You're clear.
Fuel economy, let's go.
What if I could even catch him? Like, can I even catch a 10th here? Oh, you know he's pulling. I'm losing a 10th.
Couple up sitting in front of you.
It's not a good corner for me. He's pulling away. Unreal.
Porsche doing Porsche things. I am a bit surprised at the way the cars kind of shook out, because I saw a lot of McLarens in practice, but I don't see a lot of them in the session.
Yeah.
A lot of Corvettes, a lot of BMWs, a lot of Porsches, very few, or a lot of Astons too. Which that's not surprising. The cars.
That's, yeah, it's new hotness.
I can't believe he's keeping it that fast through the Porsche curves. That
Yeah, he's just fast in general.
trimmed out as bad as it is. What was their last lap? What kind of laps has this guy been running?
I mean, you'd think I would eat him up right there, and I really didn't. I don't know what his fuel level is.
True.
I could look up and see what lap
He's not
on.
very
Keep on our toes
He's not
here,
very
bud. These guys
fast.
coming behind us.
359, 358. Looks like he's been out for
Well, the whole field,
about-
the whole field's track is slow right now. I mean, even the leaders are doing 58s.
58.
Ah,
On your right. Clear.
The track is it's super cold and like not grippy.
Yeah, he's 11. This is his 11th lap on this fuel stint.
Yeah, so he's at the end of his tank too.
Yeah.
I just passed half a tank, so I got a little more in it than him.
And he ran a 57.2 last lap, so it's
Yeah, that's flying for track conditions. I mean, I was running 50. I nailed off two 54 9s earlier, but it's different track right now. Sun's coming up though.
Thank you for your patience, brother. That's very much appreciated.
you can never tell with those kind of voice comms if it's sarcasm or
Oh yeah. Also, I said there's a lot of cars on track. I mean, there's still a lot of traffic management going on.
Yeah, that's what it looks like on the map. That's good. You guys planning on doing that like 24-hour at Monza in the coming?
I don't know
weeks?
if we'll do Monza, but Daniel mentioned doing Daytona as a warm up to Rolex.
I'd be down for
But
that.
if people want to do Monza, I'll
God no, please, no, thank you.
I'm not really a fan of Monza that much to do it.
Got one coming up on us pretty
At
fast.
24 hours, I may be fast enough to keep up with like my expected split lap times. Maybe.
I mean, Monza in a public lobby just sends shivers down my spine.
And for 24 hours.
And for 24 hours.
That track
Not
is
40
not,
minutes of this BS. No. A full 24 hours of this BS.
Yeah, that track is not a endurance track. Especially,
Well, they've used it as an endurance track like 6 hours before. For WEC.
yeah, that's fine. That's probably the cap of what I would think Monza would do. No,
Yeah.
not 24.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them. Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Could have given Road Atlanta as 24-hour fuckers.
Right? That'd be sweet.
I'm very excited that this year's IMSA will get a 6-hour at Road America instead
Yeah,
of
I'm just very,
2.5.
very excited for that. And I'm happy it's not at Indy.
Yeah, dude, I'm so tired. Indy sucks.
Like, I'm okay if you want to do a 2 hour and 45-minute race at Indy, just as like as part of the IndyCar total program for Indy 500, but I don't need it to be a 6-hour race.
No.
Not when another track could have it. Like,
I'd rather see 2 Daytona races before I saw another Indy race.
58.759. Coming really fast behind you. Right side. All clear.
so way earlier, many hours ago, the overall leader tried to send it on us at Tetra Rouge, and it did not come out good for him.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's where you. Yeah. No, perfect.
I got a 4X, but it did not come out good for him.
What is our incident count even at? I don't think they're. Where the hell do you? I hate this new UI. It's such a pain in the dick.
It's somehow worse. It looks nicer, but it's somehow worse.
Coming hard in your mirror. Left side. Clear.
Ran the GTP.
So
around
this
here.
car coming up behind me, I don't know if this is the particular driver, but he's been a headache too. He's been that one of the entire session, the number 20 Ferrari.
Oh, brother. Just being an egregious piece of
Coming
shit.
really fast behind you.
Yep.
Nice. Gotta love those. Oh, he ain't slowing down. Oh, nope, no, he did. Okay.
Left
And
side.
outside.
Clear, clear.
Yep, yeah, he's gonna... Oh, he almost overshot it. Well, his egregiousness definitely shows because that is the guy that is currently being beat by 2 LMPs. So... You guys have, from like what I've seen, you guys have the absolute worst luck
58.
when it comes to endurance lobbies.
7.
We won Petite last time.
Well, yeah, but like every other one before.
Well,
that,
yeah.
it's like, very distinctly remember you guys dying to some bullshit.
Coming pretty quick
or
behind
being
us.
killed
Oh, yeah,
in
especially
every
me.
session. Because you guys went through what 3 sessions for NERB, I think, if I remember correctly, and died in each one of them. If I don't.
Everybody died. We went through. We only ended up doing 2 sessions, so a total of like 36 hours of Nürburgring Forest. But everybody got it.
Not fair. Yeah, we died.
It was like, here, you get an incident. You're gonna get
One on the right
crushed by
side.
somebody sitting
Clear.
sideways in the middle of the track. You're gonna get it. Like it would just, we were a crash magnet that race. This race has been a little bit different. We've been involved with some stuff, but like I said, we've sort of come out like somehow come out the other end of all of the incidents, not killed.
Good.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Yeah, tis but a scratch. Yeah, our NERB didn't go well. So.
Yeah, there was a stint earlier in the year, this calendar year, where I did like Daytona. I got killed on the first lap, and our session started pouring. Like everybody else's session started dry. Ours was like monsoon, so we didn't make it the first lap. So I took like 100 IR hit for that. There was like 3 times that happened to me. And I lost like 300 IR.
Yeah, we lost. I lost IR at Daytona, and then we gained. I mean, I just kind of gained it back, and then we gained it at Sebring because we won Sebring. And then every other endurance race since that win at Sebring has just gone to the shit. Just
Yeah, but we did get a second and a third at Watkins. That was pretty good.
We crashed. I crashed out of both my walk-in sessions, so
Attaboy.
I didn't. The car did, but you know, Michael killed it on cold tires going through the toe.
In what car? In a GTP?
The LMP.
LMP.
Yeah, Michael killed it through the toe, and then we decided to try to restart with Justin, and Justin killed it in the bus stop. So
Oh god.
it just, yeah. And then NERB, we got wrecked. And the really shitty part was we got wrecked right after the last session opened. So there was nothing we could do. It wasn't bad. It was like 7 minutes of damage.
No,
and
that still sucks.
Yeah, especially the NERB. Like
I've had that happen too. Like somebody killed the car and we missed the registration by like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, the other shitty part was like we had to tow it. Like we couldn't drive it back.
Yeah.
So, like it was 4 minutes towing and then a 7-minute repair, which honestly only put us a lap
Yeah, one car coming.
down. So we really weren't in a bad position. And then we wrecked again, and the second wreck was like 14 minutes of damage, but we were able to drive it back.
Left
So we were like,
side.
all right, well we'll just
Clear him.
we'll just keep going. We're locked into it. There's no point not to. And then, like right as the track was drying, I hit the invisible puddle, and just ended up destroying the car. It blew the motor. It was like 45 minutes worth of repairs and like a 9-minute tow. I was like, fuck this, we're done.
Coming really fast behind you.
Still think we finished like P7, but was what it was.
57.76.
And
On
then
your
Spa
right.
was
Clear.
just a disaster.
Spa has never gone well. Well, I shouldn't say never. I think the best I've done at Spa 24 was 5th.
Yeah, we were. So I started the car, qualified, started it. We got dumped going into the chicane to take the chicane getting to the green flag. So we took the green flag in reverse.
So what we did, yeah, so like what we did today.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's got to be like a habit for me or something. I don't know.
We tried.
So we took the green flag in reverse. The good news was we had no damage. Like,
Oh, well, see, that is good
So,
news.
yeah, so we went from 27th to, like, I brought it back up to, like, 13th or something like that. Like, just kind of using my pace to be a bit aggressive. And the only way we were going to get back to P1 was, like, just doing, like, what we were doing, which is extra long fuel stints and getting an extra lap ahead of everybody. And we were. And then something happened. We were back up to like 5th, I think, is where we were at. And I got back in the car, and for the first like 3/4 of my first stint, because that was my Ironman, so I was gonna do a quad. The first 3/4 of my first stint, we were fastest on track by like 5 seconds, just obliterating everybody else. And then all of a sudden, the iRacing marketing team shows up. And these motherfuckers refused to let me by. Like, they were slow. The problem was like, if I went really deep on the brakes, they followed suit. Like,
Coming hard,
if
come
I
here.
tried to, like, brake back and, like, try to get them coming off the apex, they would literally park it on the apex. So it would kill my run. And of course, you know...
What's the need for that, man? What's the need?
Like, we're all like, damn, it's an like official iRacing team, like iRacing banner, like it's like I can't dump these guys because like I was originally thinking because they were in a Porsche, so I was like, dude, if I can just get enough of the nose up underneath the rear end coming like getting out of like the Rouge and Radeon, if I can just get just enough nose to push the rear end up, like going into that next right-hander, I might just be enough to send them forward. But then I was like, well, I don't know if I can really do that to the official iRacing team because, like, if anybody's going to get banned for intentional wrecking, it would be me, and it's going to be because I dumped the fucking iRacing marketing team, right?
That'd be hilarious to post, though.
It would have, absolutely would have, but it's just like, you know, what do we do? And then, like, P6 was coming up on us, and we get through, like, that sweeping left-hander as you go into the last 2 corners, and the P6 car tried to send it on me because he had the draft. So I tried to kind of like, I mean, I shouldn't have, but I got a little egregious and like tried to like wiggle him over a little bit in hopes that he would back out of it. Well, at the same time, like I wiggle out of the draft of the iRacing team's car, they come over. And of course my reaction was, well, I need to keep turning because, you know, again, I don't want to fucking dump these guys. And so I kept turning, and it ended up just in a fucking disaster. So I don't know, like even still on the like the replay when we looked at it, because we looked at it for like 45 minutes straight, because we were all just like, bro, what the fuck? We looked at it for like 45 minutes straight, and like
57.2.
the car that was to my left was also moving left because he also saw the bullshit that marketing team was doing. So like he went left, I was going left. I hit the brakes. Like the iRacing team also hit the brakes in a corner you're not supposed to ever hit the fucking brakes on. And it just ended up in gross failure for all of us. So except for the iRacing team. The iRacing team was the only one that got away with it clean. But they crashed about 6 cars because of that shit. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, because they were running like 14 seconds a lap slower or something, like in a time that they shouldn't even be on the track, and like had backed up like 12 or 14 cars behind me because nobody could get around these people. So yeah, I sent some pretty nice email threads to iRacing in regards to how their you know, team sponsored was driving. And never heard anything back, surprisingly enough.
Yeah. That's like, what do we do? Like, we're going to protest this event, right? Because some guy obliterated us on the start. It made us not even get the green flag, but wait for everybody to come around, like, because while we were getting repairs, like, that's just ridiculous. Like, you should be banned for that, from at least from special events.
I agree.
Or like that series or whatever it is, like the person who hit us today, like, I understand, like, they apologized and all that blah blah blah, but it ruined our race before it even started. Like, they should not be allowed, whoever was in that car should not be allowed to compete in this series until the series ends, in my opinion.
I mean, I agree with you, and I think, honestly, like, I think they should have banned the marketing team for how they were driving. Like, you know, at a certain point, if you're that far off the pace, the blue flag absolutely needs to matter. Like, I think there needs to be an adjustment to the rule book of, like, when you're that many laps down, you need to get the fuck out of the way. Like, because they were 9, if not 10 laps down to the leader.
I'm
We were
behind you
on the
pretty
same
quick.
lap
Watch
as the
them.
leader when they were doing this shit. So, like, I get it. You want to race, you want to have fun, like, but you're 9 laps down to the leader. The car behind you is clearly significantly faster than you, but you're gonna race them like it's for position. You can't do that.
Right side.
First of all, you're so far off the pace, you shouldn't be
Clear.
on the fucking track to begin with.
Dude, people can't check their egos, man. They see a car, they gotta race it. You know, they can't check their ego.
That's okay. I've damn near said it in my head that if we ever get in a lobby with them again and they do the same thing, I'm just gonna fucking boot them and I'll deal with the consequences of it later. I'm not gonna, like, and that goes for anybody that's gonna fucking bottleneck me like that. I'm just not gonna play that bullshit. Unfortunately for people, I grew up on an oval track and I definitely know how to use my front bumper to safely get you out of the fucking way. If you hit the wall, it's not my fault.
Right? Just because you ran out of talent.
Yeah. I mean, just because you don't know how to brake when somebody's pushing you into the corner is not my problem. That'll be my response when I get protested for it too. Hey, I pushed them into the corner. It's not my fault they ran out of talent. I stopped my car and turned perfectly fine. I didn't go off.
0.58.
Sounds like a them issue.
Hey, can you just make sure the pit stop's set up? It should be good to go, but I'm in this lap. I have one more stint, but I'm in this lap.
Where the hell is that on this new lovely thing that we have here? Shit.
Fast guys are running
Where's the creature thing on this new UI?
57.456.
In the black boxes.
Oh, derp. Sorry, my bad.
You just gotta take control. I mean, now we're running there. 56.5. It's faster than the leader. Guy behind us going 55.3.
Yeah, let me make sure your tires are good. Yeah, you're good. Full fuel tires.
And full nitrous, please.
Yeah. I put we've got the fucking sticky stuff on the tires, so we're gonna be alright.
Yeah. Make sure you're on the tires.
Yeah, we put
2
more-
blankets.
Yeah. No, we put 3. It's alright. Got that Speed Society fruit punch sticky stuff on it.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Probably good for one corner, and then it turns the tire to crap.
On a big tire that takes that much heat, yeah, probably.
What'd you do to my tires, man?
Yeah, I was gonna say on karting tires, it's fucking phenomenal. But yeah, probably not here. I'm sure at some point,
just barely, but we got enough fuel.
I'm sure at some point somebody's probably attempted to do something like that.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Left side,
Bye-bye.
clear.
And dude, it just looks like we're in a fucking hole on this Smush. Jesus Christ. Damn, I had better pace than the GT. We should have taken a GTP. I would have had better pace.
It's too late to get in a Cadillac.
Yeah, right. Can we switch teams? Can we switch cars mid-race? It's fine.
It's the backup car.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I found over
That'd
my...
be funny for like cross manufacturers like Porsche. It just whips out a 963 after they trash their GT3 car. What?
I'm excited to see what Heinrich does in the number 6 in Bahrain. That's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And hopefully with... I hate to say this, but I kind of hope with Porsche leaving WEC, the WEC advisory board makes a change to how they handle shit.
They already have.
It's like, that's a drastic team to lose. Especially
Yeah, nah, but I think you know what? I think what's his face is gonna take over another car, Proton. Stop.
Here we go, fellas, 2 road speed. 10 away,
We have an early pit box, by the way.
5 away.
Okay, gotcha.
That's your mark. Now, go ahead and turn in, turn in. Leave on me.
No damage. That's something we haven't said much today. Yeah, I can almost guarantee you Proton's gonna get a second car.
Leader, pit road.
So whatever you want, baby. I don't care. Sorry.
Thanks. Thanks, Boo.
No, not Papa. Anything but Papa John's. I'm not trying to have that shit sitting on my stomach while I have to be up till 3 a.m. since, you know.
Ooh, you could be driving with some heartburn.
Yeah, I got suckered into this fucking
Leaders off
3
pit road.
a.m. time slot race. Whatever
You have your whole tomorrow in front of you.
Yeah, I know. It's tearing apart a Honda Element because I have to put an ignition cylinder in it. So it's...
I have to go put a window regulator in.
But yeah, oh god. Okay, so we both feel for each other then.
Yeah. Saturday's usually wrench
He
day,
is a
but
lap down,
Saturday
right?
turned out
Four,
race day, so
10-4.
Sunday's wrench day.
That yellow flag's cleared, by the way. He looks like he got
Yeah,
off.
I saw. Just so you know, the outlap, it like, with the way the track's been, like, cool and not sticky, is fucking treacherous.
Oh, brother. That's what I like.
Like, GTP level of treacherous.
Oh, okay, so I'll be right at home. That's fine. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. You got nannies, but I'm just saying.
Oh,
I can see clearly now.
the rubber's gone.
It's getting bright out. I can see my FPS changing.
Oh yeah, mine went down. That's no bueno.
Coming really fast behind you.
Oh, there goes. It recovered. Oh,
Right side. Clear,
Full
clear, clear.
tires. This car is predictably unpredictable. It's
yeah, I noticed. That.
It's understeery in the slow stuff, and it's oversteery in the fast stuff.
We just had Taco Bell like last week. Why do you want nasty taco? Why are you picking things that are gonna make me regret my life decisions when I'm driving a race car? Not particularly.
Do Chipotle.
Oh yeah, Chipotle. You like Chipotle? Do you want Chipotle? Okay, I have a Chipotle app. Don't order. it from-
Chipotle's better Taco Bell.
Yeah, Chipotle will be good on my stomach. I had a Chipotle app. Oh shit.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, cold tires.
Got a couple of them coming here pretty quick behind us.
What's an Apex? You know, it's fine.
One on the right side.
That was a nice pun.
Clear. On your right. Clear him.
Oh damn, that's P1 and P. Why is P9 hounding P1 like that?
You know, because we're 14 hours and 40 minutes of this race thing.
Menu. There's order. Oh, there you go. Somebody may have to go get it though. Send mom.
Ma!
So are you?
Meatloaf!
Okay, so does the Uber app have Chipotle? Oh, okay, then do that. Sorry.
Coming pretty quick
My bad.
behind us.
You're interrupting my driver. Go away now, bye-bye.
Come on, tires, come on, tires. Thank you.
Left side. You're clear, clear. .983.
We don't talk about outlabs.
No, we sure don't. That's for sure.
Did you survive? Yes. Okay, great.
Yep. Don't even look at the time. Don't look at the delta at all. The delta doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. It's fake. Like the birds. The birds in the delta are fake.
Come on, track. I'm looking for that golden hour. Sticky, icky traction. Let's go. As I try to get demolished by a road cone.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them. Left side. Clear.
I forgot how fucking expensive Chipotle is.
Yeah. So here is my Mexican food hack. Go to
Coming here
Costco
behind you, man.
and you can get that whole freaking dinner tray plate thing of tacos or whatever it is for like $16 and it feeds the family twice.
Yes. So, downside to that.
On your right.
You have to go to Costco.
Clear.
Right. My wife has worked 6 days this week. I have worked 6 days this week. Obviously, I cannot leave the house at the current moment. And she said, get fucked, I'm not leaving. So
I don't blame her. My wife would have said the same thing. She wouldn't even go get her prescription this afternoon. She's like, "Go get my prescription for me." I'm like, "Why? You go get your prescription. I'm racing." And she's like, "I don't want to go to Publix." I'm like, "It's 8 minutes away." She's like, "I don't want to go." I'm like, "Fine, you don't go." I'm not telling you to go.
To be fair, I've been a little picky today about like what I've eaten, like what I'm trying to eat, because like I don't want anything heavy on my stomach during the race. So like we have a Wendy's literally like right down the road that we definitely could have gone to, but
That's scary.
Got one coming up on us pretty
yeah,
fast,
I'm
bud.
not willing to eat Wendy's while I'm driving a race car.
God, I haven't had Wendy's in forever. I eat fast food. I just haven't had Wendy's.
I have made the last couple of months. I have made it my
Left
goal
side.
to try to eat as little
Clear,
fast food
clear.
as possible because, like, oh boy, sir, you are an LMP2, not a fucking Miata. What are you doing?
Parking it.
Right side. Clear. 59.7.
But yeah, I tried to cut down on my fast food intake pretty heavily.
We've been kind of doing the same thing. Like if we go out for something, we try not to make it like a McDonald's. You know, like okay, we could try to find something to go get that's not McDonald's.
Yeah, like we still have our, like, I guess, quote unquote cheat day. But we missed our grocery shopping this month because we were at Petite. So like
That'll happen.
we just have been kind of surviving off of just little stuff. Not that I mean, like money wise, we definitely could still go, but we also haven't had a weekend where we've just been able to come home and just fucking like chill out. It's been like since we
grinding. It wears you out, dude.
Since we got back from Petite, it has been fucking.
Oh,
Coming up fast.
And all you gotta tell me, I've done a bunch of endurance races. I know the hangover of endurance races quite well.
Hell, it hasn't even been. Well, Petite was good. It was just a very busy vacation. So like.
Well, the thing about Petite is that hill, man. Even if you're not feeling it in that moment, even if you don't feel it in the moment, the next day, you're gonna feel it.
I was glad that we stayed. We got a late checkout Sunday, cause like it was. Well, we made the stupid mistake of so we parked in spectator like over by like driver registration.
Yep.
And we walk up that first hill, and like we overpacked. And by when I mean overpacked, I mean like we really overpacked. Cause
we always overdo it too, dude. We come with coolers and carts and chairs and everything.
Yeah, like nobody really, like everybody told us that there was like food, like a food place, but I was like, dude, we're gonna be on turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. I don't really want to walk.
Well, there is food
all
on
the
turn
way
5. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Nobody bothered
Oh,
to tell me
sorry.
that. No,
I would
okay.
have told you that.
So I was like, I don't really want to walk all the way back to the fucking merchandise area to get food, right? Like
no, because that is brutal. I've been on like track day, some really like private days there, where the only thing open is at the pits.
Right side.
Yeah.
Door quarter clear.
So I was like, damn, I don't really want to do that. So we were like, all right, well, we packed like beef jerky and like trail mix and like stuff like that, just to kind of like be like snack food. And then like at some point we would have made it back over to the food stall area. Well, so I've got a backpack and a bag of like drinks and like Pedialyte and stuff like that, good hydration stuff, right, to keep us healthy. And then like we've got the 2 lawn chairs and my wife's got a bag of like stuff. So, and we get there and there's a really tasty like gyro place in turn 5, the gyro truck. And
that's my wife's weakness. If we would have found it, she would have ordered.
Yeah, dude, we didn't eat anything from what we packed. And we also did the dumb thing, instead of going through 10A, 10B, and going under the tunnel and going up the backstretch, we went through the merchandising area, down and up that other fucking hill.
Rip.
Yeah.
Coming really fast behind you.
But unfortunately, I was like, we could take the shuttle, and
no, you gotta wait for now.
I was not waiting. Yeah. We got there at 8:30, and I was like, we need to get to turn 5 hill because I need to put our chairs down. Yeah, I regret that decision. Also, we did the same thing for like qualifying the day before. We were in 10A, 10B that day, so like we did a lot of walking that day as well, and ended up sitting in 10A, 10B the whole day. So we didn't need our chairs.
58.5,
So,
82.
that fucking hill
Coming
2 days
hard,
in a
your
row
mirror.
beat your ass. You don't even realize
One
it.
on the right side.
I know.
Clear.
How am I running over you?
Sir, please. LMP2 downforce, like you should be. Why? What are you doing? Go fast. Go. Do your thing. Go on, little P2.
Go on, go be all the little LMP2 you could be.
Coming really fast behind you.
Yeah, that place will put a hurting on you, man. If you do the mileage, it'll do you.
No, Petite was a lot of fun. For my first IMSA race and like for the wife's first IMSA race.
That's your that was your very first IMSA race?
It was.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, congrats. That is a very great race to start your IMSA planning with, or whatever you want to. It's fun. We've done so many.
We were supposed to go to Daytona, and Daytona was supposed to be my first one with like Zane and the boys, and plans fell through, and something with work fell through, and like I couldn't make it, and so we were like, all right, you know, my wife's never been to anything other than like a local oval track race, and then obviously like I've grown up around race cars. I've just never been to an endurance race.
Oh, yeah.
So we were like, okay, well, what's the one race this year that like it's guaranteed that almost everybody I talk to on a daily basis is gonna be at? And I was like, well, fucking Petite. Everybody is at Petite. Like
They are.
and then of course I picked the one year where most people didn't go to Petite. Like it was like, what the fuck?
Oh, of your friend, yeah,
man?
your friends, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, damn, dude. Like Ryan, we met Ryan. We did dinner with Ryan.
I can't believe Dion won that prize. Holy crap!
Oh, dude.
How
let me
awesome is
tell you,
that?
So, that's fucking, for what that rig was, unbelievable. Dude, they had that rig cranked up to the fucking max. Like, I don't know how he did it, because I tried, and I put down like a 13-1, because I couldn't get the wheel kept getting ripped out of my hand. Like, I don't know.
That's not exactly slow there.
No. But like, I was, used to like a 12.7, 12.8 in my rig. So
Yeah.
like, Justin, like keeping up with Justin, they're on that track. But yeah, dude, like I did a 13.1 in that rig, but like, I did a 13.1 on like, so they gave you 15 minutes. So I did a 13.1 on lap like 3, and I couldn't keep going. Like like I had hurt my thumb because the wheel got ripped out of my hand. So like, I don't know what setting they had it on or what the issue was, but it felt like they had that fucking wheelbase cranked as high as it could fucking go. I was close to beating all
That's
of them.
obnoxious.
Yeah, I don't know if they like changed it for like the kids or when the kids got in it, because like there were some kids that got in it that I was like, dude, there's no way that
You're gonna hurt these
actually
kids,
said.
man.
Right
Yeah.
side.
Well, the thing was, is like it
58.5,
acted differently
79.
to the
Still there,
kids
clear,
than it
clear.
did for me. I'm like,
Gotcha.
like they must have had the kill switch turned on when the kids got in or something, but like
Yeah, they should probably just put on a different profile for the wheel.
maybe. Yeah, no, even Dion was like, yeah, dude, he's like, that thing was fucking cranked. I'm like, yeah, I was like, I normally use like a 12 where my average is out at like 6 to 8 depending on the level that it goes through, but like, holy fuck.
In your mirror.
Yeah, that's about right where I'm at. I've got a
Right side.
Magic Alpha Mini, so it's 10, and I'm usually running it right around 75% range. So yeah,
Yeah, my Simu Cube is not gonna ever
Like
see the.
6 to 8 is all you really need. You can, I mean, I could feel everything. It's great.
Yeah. My Simu Cube will never get the full unlocked potential of its ability because I will never allow this thing to go to fucking 25 newton meters.
Dear God, buy shoulder ligaments.
Shit, by hand, by wheel, by yeah. You might as well just forget that you exist. Turn into a paste.
Right? It's gonna
Now
turn the
one coming
wheel
up
and
on
you're
us
just gonna
pretty
get
fast,
thrown
bud.
out of the rig.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, when I first bought it, I got real experimental because like I was like, there's no way that this thing is that. Again, first time I've ever had like a wheelbase like this, right? So I was like, there's no way, dude. I'm gonna crank this bitch up to like 20 newton meters. Yeah, learned real fucking quick why you don't do that. It was not a, did not feel good in my hand ligament for a few days. That's for sure. And then after
Things that sound good in your head, but not in real life for 100, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I use Dion Simu Cube profile, and I think he only allows the wheelbase at full
Coming up
intensity to
fast.
have like 50%, so it's locked out at like 12.5 newton meters.
He's moving. Keep your
Goodbye.
eyes open.
Well, goodbye.
That was what, P8?
Right side. Clear.
I love to see it. That's what we need. we need more of those in front of us.
No, sadly, that was way behind us.
Aw.
That was your friend of that.
Oh, the
Dawn
guy who was
Road
running it
racing.
real trimmed out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that taught him a lesson. I doubt it. But, It doesn't. Oh, dude, he's having a real hard time driving that car now.
Yeah, it looked like it bent something. Because it hit at an angle and spun back at an angle, and that usually means either broken suspension and or wheel.
Let's see what we got going on up here in the Porsche cruise. There's a really slow Cadillac.
Yeah, I just heard
What?
crew chief call a caution.
It's all cleared out now. He's driving. Must not have been too
Okay.
bad. Amazing the pace difference in this lobby. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird. Like, it's a little bit all over the place. It doesn't feel like an official, you know?
Nah, to be fair though, this is also like me for, I mean, I guess I can't say anything anymore. I used to say it, like, they're fucking,
58.258.
there's no reason for this, but
Car behind you, kid.
now that I'm a 2.8K and do that to people in a 2.8K lobby, like, I understand. Some people are just really good at specific tracks. This is not one of my strong suits. I like it.
Yeah,
a lot of
Sean and I were
fun.
talking earlier. I am not a Le Mans merchant.
No. I am an
Guys are
American.
running 56.553.
Anything American, I am fucking lightning quick at. Anything European, other than NERB and Spa, you can fucking forget it.
There's a couple tracks that I do well at, for one reason or another. Probably just like I know them from past video games, so they've always been like in my cycle of tracks you drive. You know, like for some reason I punch above my weight at Fuji.
Oh god.
For some reason I'm good at Fuji, but thank you, Gran Turismo.
Yeah, no, Fuji is really a bad track.
The next car
It's
behind
it's
you
bad,
just pitted.
really bad.
I know, but I'm good at it, so I love it.
Fair. I mean, hey, that's for some people that track is their niche. That is not a me.
And the funny thing is, I don't particularly like the track. It's not like my favorite track. I'm just suck less than most other people there.
I can see that. Yeah.
I'm never better than anybody. I just suck less.
Yeah, no, I definitely like anything. Like I said, anything American, fucking phenomenal. That Spa, NERB, and especially in a GT3 car at either one of those tracks, I prefer them more than the downforce cars at those tracks. Actually, But
I don't, in my opinion, nothing should be on Nordschleife faster than a GT3, but in real life, in
That's
sim, like whatever you want, it's a video game. Fucking send it in a LMP1.
Oh, I take the GTP around there just for shits and giggles, just to have fun with it.
Gonna have a car
So
coming.
here's the fun part about what's been happening in this event. I haven't run this event since they updated the debris.
Oh,
Right side.
And man, I can tell you there's been a couple times, like I sent like coming into like Indianapolis up here, and then you get there and there's just gravel, and you're like, oh poop.
On the left side. You're clear. Coming really fast behind you. Left side. You're clear, clear.
damn P1 in a Gulf Blue Green Cadillac? That's fucking crazy. Love to see it, but damn.
So the guys to watch in our category is 66 Racing, their third.
Let me guess, in a BMW?
I don't know what. I think they're in a. I don't remember. Never mind.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them.
Kind of surprised you don't see any Mustangs.
Look at that. See the debris? Dude, just totally washed out. Lost half a second. That's what happens.
Left side.
I like
Clear.
it though, it keeps you honest. Or, well, it keeps somebody honest, I don't know who, but...
Yeah, I lost a whole second because of all that debris on the track.
58.842.
That's alright, I just need to get in the car and just get it home. Or get it to Mitch. Or whoever.
Yep. Yeah, you and Mitch can sort out whatever you want from here on out. The stints are pretty quick, and to tell you the truth, I wasn't tired at the end of two.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Because the track is so chill, you know?
Yeah, I'm driving with Parker and Jamil and everybody, I've become the fucking Iron Man stint, so, like, I'm so used to having a long stint, it doesn't even matter at this point. Hoping my I rating will be higher by next year's petite.
I was so happy we won this year. We won from nowhere. Nowhere. Unreal.
So the first endurance event I did since I've been back on iRacing, was with Michael, and on a two-man team in a fucking all chrome Mustang, and it was honestly, other than winning Sebring, it was probably the most fun I've had in an endurance race this entire year. Well, yeah, so probably the most fun I've had in an endurance race.
I confess, I didn't put a ton of time in for this event. I put a lot more time in for Petite.
I did practice last night and yesterday and Thursday. That was it.
Yeah, I did Wednesday and Friday.
But I also wasn't expecting to be here until Thursday morning, so...
Of course there's a slippery surface flag, because shit everywhere!
Yeah, my god. No, we had pretty much called for our team, we'd pretty much called our endurance season done and over with.
I still got Suzuka 1K coming up.
Nobody likes that track. None of us like that track.
I'm doing
None of
it.
us are.
I'm definitely doing it.
I will say, I think next year we're gonna probably do Nords in a GT3. Because, oh, you missed it, man. You should have been there last week for Zane's League of the
Got one car
GC3s. Could have
coming.
used you.
Forget what I was doing.
No, I mean, it was literally just me and Dean, and then, like, we kind of fucked off away from everybody else. Like, we had some, I think me and Dean were only a second, like lap time wise, a second off of each other.
Nice.
Dean also binned it in turn 1 though, so I kind of like took the lead and just like kind of fucked off away from everybody. But yeah, the final result was like our lap times were only like a second apart.
Got one car coming.
I felt good. I beat Kevin. That was my whole fucking purpose.
57.231.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's P10 in the pit. Oh, he's broke. Ooh, position. Close.
Couple up pitting in front of you. One on the right side. Clear.
Alright, so we should get a position.
Coming hard behind you.
Oh, nice. We getting a freebie?
Yeah. Yeah, he's very broken. Did they
On your
turn
right.
this in, or did they drive it in?
Clear.
Like park it in the pits for a while, broken?
It's missing a rear wing, and the left rear suspension is pushed up underneath the car, so...
Well, what position was that crashed?
They were... 35th. Sorry, so right in front of us.
So we are gonna get a position.
Yeah. Where did they bin this at? Oh yeah, they towed it too. Yeah, it's broke. It has been in the pits for a minute though, so he should come out like a lap behind us, I would assume.
Copy.
Depending on
Imagine they gotta put a wing on it. It's gonna be a couple minute repair.
Yeah, he came through the first chicane, coming down the Mulsanne, the first chicane, and threw it into the wall on the exit, so.
Oh. That happens.
Yeah. You'll have that on those bigger jobs.
.081. You got something there, man. Keep it up.
Man, dude, you know, listening to some people talk about like how crazy sprint car racing or dirt track racing in general has become really makes me glad I sold everything. Like, Jesus. Talk about like, oh, you know, there's a car chief now and a crew chief and a tire specialist, and it's like, bro, what?
Like, calm down. We're just racing.
Yeah, like, dude, I didn't have any of that. That was me, my dad, and my grandfather. Like, and I did the tires. Like, the fuck? And if we didn't have a part, we were fucked. Like, that's just how it went. You didn't have somebody, like, the day before go, oh, God, we don't have a fucking T5 bolt. Better buy 100 of them. Like, what? And people wonder why race cars have become just ungodly expensive. Or maybe we were poor. I don't know.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
Like, maybe we did it wrong. Maybe we were fucking poor. I mean, who knows?
Somebody's always got bigger toys and more money and
Yeah, and less responsibilities.
56.521.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, rip. Who is that? Number 7.
Left side. Still there.
really.
Still there. Clear. That was a good job.
Okay, so not that it's our race or our fight, but I don't understand what the number 7 was complaining about, to be honest with you. Was Daniel feeling any better when he was in the car?
To be honest with you, I was in it. When Daniel got in, I was helping the wife do some stuff.
Ah, fair enough.
Coming hard in your mirror.
God damn, I missed that car so much. We should have done a GTP. That would have been more fun.
Just a GP. I'm just like GT3 is always get in and go because I'm in GT3s all the time. So like, it's easy for me to say, yeah, I can race. Like
That's fair.
I haven't driven GTPs in a while, so like that would have been like, oh, let me
I have to
grind
do
for this.
actual work. Fuck.
Yeah. I gotta remember how to drive this thing.
No, a lot of people are saying, like, a lot of the professional drivers are like
Moving up on it
saying
here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
the tire model was better before they made the aero changes, and then the aero changes have completely fucking destroyed everything they did with the tire model.
I guess, I don't know, like they're fun in their own way, but sometimes they're just too much.
The car has
Left
definitely
side.
become significantly
Clear,
less
clear.
fun since the, like, when the tire model first rolled out, the car was a lot of fun to drive. Like, it was balanced, but like you had to be on your toes, and if you weren't, it would kill you. But like, it wasn't bad.
You're talking about
Nowadays-
when they changed it from the 250 mile an hour kilometer per hour corners
Yeah,
and
so
the new tires.
current, yeah, on the
Yeah.
current tire model. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like,
actually
that
when I
was-
started. That's actually when I started driving GTP, because I was like, oh, they're going to update the tire model, so what's the point of learning this tire? They're going to change it in one season.
Yeah, so like this GTP tire model, everybody's complaining the car just feels like it's floating. And it's true. Like it absolutely does not feel like a downforce. Like the LMP2 feels significantly better in ways of like a downforce car than that car does. Like, it just feels like the car is on ice skates.
LMP2 is one of iRacing's shining stars, man.
Yeah, the LMP2 is a phenomenal car all the way around, and I just
Always been great in many
I don't
forms.
know how you get that car so
Coming hard,
right,
your
but
mirror.
get the GTPs consistently so wrong. But you can program something like the fucking IndyCar,
57.85.
and it's realistic. Like,
Yeah.
it just doesn't make sense. Damn, thanks, crew chief. We didn't need to know that we're off the pace in every single sector. You could have left that to yourself.
Yeah, I just heard that. It's called getting lapped.
Like, we just stuck, okay? We're slow. This isn't none of our tracks. We're here for fun.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
Just here for the SR, and I don't know how much I'm gonna get.
Yeah, I'm here because I could care less about the SR.
On your
I'm
right.
just here to have fun.
Clear.
Yeah. I'll take a sweet toe, thank you very much.
I heard Daniel was like, yeah, we need another driver. I was like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. 3 a.m. in a Mercedes. Should have led with that, Daniel.
You weren't up at 3 a.m. though.
No, I still was. I just wasn't here.
Oh.
Yeah, my husky decided at 3 a.m. was a good time to have zoomies. So.
Oh, those are fun. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my dog at some point today decided he wanted to throw up and get sick, and did that on the only rug my wife cares about in the entire house.
Aww.
You know, dog things.
Yeah. I will say, and something to maybe save yourself from the future, they do make a handheld, like, wet vac. If you don't own one already, I highly recommend buying one on
Oh,
like,
dude,
the
I
Black
have-
Friday sale.
I have all sorts of vacuum
Hell yeah.
cleaners here.
Hell yeah, there you go.
I always have try to have the right tool for the job.
Yeah, but we bought, I think it's not a Shark, but it starts with an S or something like that. It's like a little miniature handheld, like, wet vac. Almost like the steam cleaner companies use. Saved my ass more than a few times on a couple of my wife's blankets that ended
Oh,
up
yeah.
with baby or dog or
Dude,
me.
I've got it all. I've got the shop vac. I've got the carpet shampooer. I have the steam cleaner for doing grout. I've like,
Oh damn, I don't have all of that now. Shit, I
like
thought I had
you
a
name
lot.
it. I've got the tool for the job.
Now I will say I do have 2 Roombas, and I'm not ashamed to admit that I do have 2 Roombas.
Oh, because usually one is acting up.
No, one is our downstairs like wet mop one.
Well, that makes sense.
The upstairs one is the carpet one. But I do have a spare carpet one because the carpet one fucks up all the time because
Yeah.
we have two huskies. So
We have 2 Dalmatians, so
fair enough.
I feel the hair. Although you win the hair battle, but
I get
believe it
it.
or not, Dalmatians do drop a fuck ton of hair.
And, yeah, your Dalmatians are kind of like my sister's pit bull though. Like if I would assume that hair is probably very short and spiky.
It is, but it's
Yeah.
got these like hooks in it, and it just clings to everything. Like you can't vacuum it out. You have to like pressure wash it out of things.
Nah, you just need a Roomba, bro. It's fine. The Roomba fixes all.
We have something like that. I don't know what it's called, like iRobot thing or something. My wife has mapped to
Oh,
the house.
yeah,
But
yeah.
if I had 2 floors, I would definitely buy 2 of them. That makes total sense.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It helps keep now obviously it's like a surface thing, so like it doesn't do. The wet one is really nice because it stops us from having to mop. Like that's really nice. But
No, I totally get it.
the carpet one is more of like a hey, just pick up big shit, and then you have to we have a Dyson that we actually use to like scrape the hair up with while it vacuums it. And then you start talking about it, and you're like, God damn, dude, I have $4,000 worth of vacuum equipment in my house.
Shit,
Tell me what am I doing with my life?
54.
This is getting old. I don't want to do this anymore. Can I go backwards, please?
When did I become a fucking housekeeper?
Yeah, what the fuck? I always told myself I was gonna pay somebody for this shit. God damn it.
Well, that was a pretty quick one. for what the track is. It's not my fastest, but 55 seemed to be about right where everybody's messing with. Are you gonna make it here on time? No. Don't do
Coming behind you
anything
pretty quick, watch 'em.
stupid. Hey guys, watch this.
He's staying. Hey, speaking of the vacuum cleaners.
Right side.
We're not driving a
You're
BMW.
clear.
No, he is.
I know.
Shame.
Hey, easy on my BMWs.
No, shame.
My
Did they
BMWs
ever-
are vacuum cleaners.
Did they ever announce who's picking up the BMW program
Which one?
for?
For IMSA? For 963s? Or WRT? So WRT is going to have BMWs for both WEC and IMSA.
Oh shit! Ray Hall lost both seats.
Well, they lost their ride, which was 2 cars, the 24
yeah,
and 25.
Damn.
I'm sure Ray Hall's going to show up in a sports car soon, so.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ray Hall shows up in another GTP car.
If there's one out there and somebody wants a team, like, I mean, yeah, you got Ray Hall. Why would you not consider him? At least they know how to run a program, you know, like, they might not have run it well, but at least they know how to run one versus somebody who
because
doesn't, you know?
You've got
And-
Ganassi sitting out there too. And-
Yeah.
But
Who did Genesis pick for their
I
team?
don't know.
Did they pick like a team yet?
So I haven't heard, but if they did, I don't know. However, if I had to guess, because they picked up Pippo, Genesis might be going to Ganassi. Would be.
I heard
guess
that.
Maybe.
I don't
But
think
then
it's wrong.
Well, but then again, though, with Ray Hall now being free, like, Ray Hall's got a better European-based kind of team platform, so it would make more sense to Genesis to go to. Yeah, I don't know. Because Ford's doing it in-house. Ford said, fuck everybody. Which was surprising to me. 'cause-
In-house via Multimatic,
Yeah, true.
which
Coming
is
behind you
not
pretty
even an
quick,
American
watch 'em.
company, it's a Canadian company. So there, take your freedoms and send them up to Maple Syrup Land.
Hey, we still have the Cadillac, so
True story.
not that they're doing great. Not that Joda did. Actually, I'm not going to say that. Joda did well with the platform. I think Joda.
I think Jared did fine.
For Joda to win their first year with the Cadillac, especially going from a Porsche to a Cadillac, like, I'm happy with that. I'm impressed.
Right side.
Oh, yeah,
56.547.
for sure.
Clear.
And I knew they were going to get one eventually. I mean, when they won in the 963 the year before, I was like, they can win. It's Joda, you know? They know how to win. Been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, I think Joda, honestly, for the team is a really good fit. I think they need a different driver lineup. And I hate to say this, man, but I really think they need to get rid of Bourdais. He's just not.
He's not what he
just
used
not
to
it.
be.
Yeah, he's not it.
He's getting up there.
He's
He's almost more of a He's almost more of a gentleman driver now than a professional driver.
Yeah,
You know?
honestly, I was surprised when Whelan dropped Pippo. Like, when Whelan dropped Durrani, I was very surprised. Because Pippo is fucking quick in that Cadillac.
Yeah, I've got a signed Cadillac championship winning poster from him up here on my wall.
Yeah, so when they announced that Pippo was getting dropped by Cadillac, I was like, oh, Wayne Taylor's picking him up 100%. Like, they'd be stupid not to. And then they didn't, and he went to the Genesis program. I'm like,
Well,
what the
Pippo's had a bunch of run-ins with Ricky and the Taylors in the past.
that's fair.
I could, you know, sometimes that bad blood don't go away.
That's true. Yeah. Well, I think Pippo's biggest thing was, like, he threw away that Sebring ring win by being stupid, and I think that was kind of the camel for the Whelan team, because the Whelan boys don't like wrecking their race car, and when you total a chassis because you flip it because you're in the lead with the dominant car and then you put it in the wall upside down, mind you, because you couldn't wait 2 seconds to go buy a GT3 car is kind of like you're getting the boot.
Is
no
the most
matter who you
iRacing thing ever?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel bad for Pippo. I don't know how he'll do with the Genesis program, but now that Lamborghini is no longer a thing as well, there's a lot of very hot drivers that are now all of a sudden available for the 2026 season.
Yeah, silly season's not done yet. That's for sure.
No, it is not.
I liked them. I liked the wheeling team back when they were racing Corvettes. So I've always just been like a supporter of the team. But I've also liked the Taylors. You know, I liked watching Wayne when he was racing back in the day. So I've always been like a Taylor fan, and the Wheeling team. And now that they're both with Cadillac again, that makes it easy.
You know, I like Wayne. I think he's a good team owner. I think sometimes he
Coming up fast.
neglects the fact that it's the car and not the bop, and just doesn't. And this is just from like what I've seen this season with the Cadillac, right? Where like, you know, for a few races there, Wayne was very much like, you know, fuck you guys can't bop this car for shit. I'm fucking tired of it. Like, and then, you know, but the Wheeling car was still competitive. So it's
Okay, by the way, you ready? I'm coming in.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. No.
Got one
I've been
coming up on
shoot
it
up,
pretty
gloved
fast,
up
bud.
for the last 5
Clear.
minutes.
Attaboy.
Wheels working.
And here we go.
working.
10 away now.
Let's get the shit.
5 away.
But yeah, I
At
don't
your
know.
mark.
I think he's
now.
a bit too
Straight in here.
outspoken when it comes to
Stop on your
Bob
mark.
and in fact of like it's not. He tries to not blame his team, which I respect, but
Yeah, he
Yeah.
can be a bit of a crybaby. You can just say it. Leave it at that.
I wasn't gonna say that. But no,
No,
I mean,
so sometimes he is. Sometimes
I
he's
get
a
it
little-
though. Like you
But
want
he's passionate, you know. Like he's He's been a driver, you know. He knows what it's like to be in the car.
Yeah, I mean, then your two sons are in the car, and I'm sure you're paying, you know, tens of millions of dollars a year for that car. Like, I get it. You definitely want it to be competitive, but at the same time, like, you can't sit there and say the bop sucks when the Wheeling team is out there competing with Porsche. It's kind of your argument's invalid at that point, unfortunately.
We are right on schedule, boys. I don't know how that's working out with all the trouble we've been in, but
Because so far it hasn't been a 7-minute pull the driver out damage.
alright, this is ice mode, dude. Compared to the stock setup, only thing I've changed is the TC is on 7 rather than 8. And that means it has more TC, not less, because the Mercedes is backwards.
Yeah, because everything Germans do is backwards.
Nope, just this car.
Your BMWs aren't getting a break from me, so stop trying.
Speaking of BMWs, there's one up your bump hole.
Yeah, I'm on cold tires, and
Yeah, I know. If you gotta let him go, let him go. He's gonna wait. Maybe.
On your right. Still
Good
there. He knows you're coming. Still there. Clear.
No. Come back here. Give me this. This is what I wanted. You're gonna blow by me in this corner anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, he's gonna outbrake you, so just be careful being that close. Because he's got warm tires, and you need to back your braking point up. And there he goes. Warm tires. I love that though. I love it. It's the way it should be.
Yeah. Who was Jimmy Broadbent doing? Is he Kevin Vanderlinder, I think?
Eldon.
Or Kel? Yeah. He said the GT3s are the most realistic car in any of the services at the moment for how they drive.
Moving up
Sheldon
on us
did?
here pretty quick. Just watch your
Yeah.
backside.
The ironic thing is I've been playing a bunch of LMU, and I really like the GT3s over there.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
I'm in a Thursday night league for LMU.
Nice. How's that going?
It's the league or the game.
Either.
The game is coming along. It's like at a 1.1 or a 1.2 stage now. So, I mean, it's not unlike R Factor 2, like the core game, because that's what it's based on. Like the core physics model and everything's really good. They just, it's rough. The base is there. It just needs polish now. It needs polish, but it needs polish.
I will say my few races
I
that I did in
apologize, number
LMU,
29. I did not realize you were there. I was looking to the right.
I died. Like, was obliterated.
Fucking moron.
Like, it wasn't even
The,
like a...
Yeah, I should have a-
the pub
Oh,
lobbies
there's
have
8
been,
hours to go.
yeah.
My
You're
bad,
either
man. You
going
have
to
an
do race well because you have experience from iRacing and you're going to beat
Leaders off
everybody,
pit
or
road.
you're going to get blown out in turn 1.
well, I was blown out in turn room every single time. So, I was like... Because this was at the exact same time where I was also being wrecked in iRacing every single week. So, or every race I try to do publicly. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, I'm going to go try LMU. And then I tried it. And I got wrecked out in LMU every single race. And I was like, you know what? It may just not be a good time.
A lot of guys coming up
In
our way
sim
pretty
racing?
quick, but
That's why I do leagues, man. I just, even this day, even
No,
this
No,
time.
don't. Oh, you
Clear.
fucking douchebag. Car's fine.
left side. Clear, clear.
Yeah, bro. Fucking cold tires. Like, chill your fucking tits.
It takes a legit 4 laps to get the tires up to 10. The first 2 laps are very treacherous, and then the third and fourth lap are pretty good, but they're still cold.
We don't talk about outlaps, right?
Up, one off course, one off course.
Yeah, and this league I'm
Yeah,
in
couple
is pretty
upcoming.
good. It's with some friends I've been racing with forever. Some of the Podium Hunter guys. Our mods over there. So we just kicked off our second season on Thursday. We're doing the LMP2 UR. I don't know if you drove that one,
No.
but the unhinged LMP2 from the ELMS series. And then GT3s.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so we had it's multi-class.
On
We
the
had our
left
first
side.
race of the season at
Clear.
Sebring, and it went really. I mean, as a league, it went really well. The only thing that stinks
Well,
is
we got a few coming up on us here pretty quick.
because it's so like modeled after WEC. There's only 38
your
grid
right.
spots.
Clear, clear,
Wow.
clear. Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
But the cool thing was it was the race opener. We had all 38 grid spots filled up, so it looked like a legit WEC race. And
No,
at
come back
Sebring for WEC, you pit on the back straight, like you really do. So like, what's cool about Sebring is you kind of dump out of the back straight, so you are on a hot lap after just one turn.
Yeah, I did notice that when I was there. The Valkyrie on that game is also a really fun car to drive. I really wish they'd bring it to iRacing.
We just got the Aston GT3, so I gotta imagine it's not far behind. Hey, these are, I think, the super trimmed out guys behind you on warm tires.
Yeah, I see that.
He's 5.6K driver. How did you even get in here?
That's like that
Right side.
5.6K that's in the LMP2 car too.
Still there. Earl, guide him through there, brother. Still there. You're clear,
I'm gonna let you
clear.
have that. I'm not gonna fight with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. You can just take it.
Bye-bye.
I am here as a support driver, not as the pace driver. Which is weird for me because in my team, I am the pace driver.
I'm usually trying to game the fuel strategy. I would say I'm pretty good at saving fuel. I mean, the thing about LMU is for GT3s, like you have to remember it's a WEC spec, not iRacing IMSA spec. So it's a different tire that does things differently, and the cars are a little bit slower.
Oh, we're not warm yet. Okay.
Yeah, lap 5. Then you can go.
Got one car coming.
Yeah, the rear end decided to say, hey, bitch, not yet.
And for some reason, this car does well on curves, but man, that fucking last Porsche curve, don't touch it. Don't touch them.
No, I don't like this car through the Porsche curves at all. Honestly,
No, it's its weak point.
Zero 0.079.
I promise I'll get faster, Dad. I just need to warm up a little bit.
Dude, great. What was that, your first outlap? That's fine. My first outlap was a 402.
Yeah, these tires are just
Coming hard,
very
come here.
unhappy.
They ain't ready yet.
Left side.
I don't want to.
Clear him.
That's too damn bad. You're gonna do it anyway.
And then when this car crosses over like 40 liters left, it just starts flying down the streets.
Why are they? Okay, that was an interesting tactic.
We've seen a lot of that.
Is that like the new gentleman thing to do? I don't.
No idea. This race feels like it feels like an open
Coming
public
pretty quick
lobby
behind him.
45-minute sprint that they actually got the timer wrong, and now we're doing 24 hours.
Left
If
side.
that makes any sense to you.
Clear.
No, it absolutely does. I'm also still very curious though, because that guy's a 5.6K. I don't know why he would have ever done that. That's alright. It's not my race, not my fight. Doesn't matter. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome, honey.
Wait, did you just thank me for food? Because it came out of your account. She gone. Okay. I mean, your account's my account, but I'm gonna make the joke anyway. This is dad jokes.
That's what we do around here.
And then we all fight over Zane. Right.
How do you know Zane?
iRacing.
Okay.
And I'm like young enough to be his kid. So
Coming pretty quick
he just
behind
kind
him.
of took over the dad role, and then it became a weird, like, West Virginian, like, stepson situation. God damn, I hate the rear end of this car. Oh. Be careful.
It feels like you're tiptoeing, but to be honest with you, your pace is actually pretty good because everybody else is doing the same damn thing. just barely.
I know my limits somewhat.
That was the limit. Put that one on the rules page.
.237.
And I'm glad I'm not up there fighting for a win because my pace is fucking.
Doing great, man. That 58.2 is good. You'll feel the card, like the tires come in. You'll go from doing like 59s to like 57s. And then when you get, I'm telling you, the last 4 laps, the car comes alive. And you'll be running 56s, maybe 55s.
Yeah, my fastest was a 55.9, but like that was the absolute edge of what I am willing to push this car today.
Yeah. I was on a flyer. It was my hot lap on the earlier stint I did when the track was so good. And I was on pace for a 54.5. But I had to let a prototype through and it ran a 54.9.
You guys are machines.
In your mirror, in your mirror.
If we were machines, we wouldn't make mistakes.
You know. The effort. It's all about the effort. How are you?
I feel like
One on
we
the right
got
side. Clear.
well, at least for me and Sean, I feel like we were very fortunate with what happened at Petit to get the W. Like things just kind of went our way,
Right.
and Karma has cashed in
I was gonna
those
say, this is Karma's
favors.
payback. Yeah.
Gotta pay the toll.
You're like, oh hey, remember that sweet dub you got a couple weeks ago? Yeah, here you go. But I mean, we've all had. Well, Dom's just getting in the car, so he's the last one.
Okay.
But we've all had some sort of episode this event. It's like the N24, but less death when we have an event.
Right. It's the oddest thing, just touching the wall and it's 4-minute repair. And then I let it out after the first pit, and then Sean did the last, which is good.
It all depends on how you hit the wall, because
Looks
Sean,
right here.
yeah. That's I purposely lift there, and I'm a pussy for going through there like that. But I know what that wall will do to you if you just grab it.
Oh,
It'll rip your wing right off your car.
wow.
That's what usually happens. If you hit that wall hard enough, it'll take the wing off the car.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I don't know what it is. It's like it's almost like the barrier is sticky or something.
I don't know. It happens.
Just Le Mans thing. I mean, it's weird to say like you're battling the track here because it's just like it seems like it's all straightaways, but you really are racing the track, because if you just step over that limit a little bit, it's not like, oh, there's a 1x. It's like, oh, here's a 1.2 second slowdown.
Weirdest thing.
Your lap is now effed.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not like it's like oh, you lost 2 seconds because you had a 1.2. Like you lose 10 plus seconds because of a slowdown around this place.
Get it right at the beginning of a straightaway or something.
Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking notorious for doing that in a GTP around here.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like
But
some tracks like you don't want to push because like there's a wall like Bathurst, right? Like here you want to push, but the track gets you back by handing you slowdowns.
Yeah, the track is like get fucked. Like
Yeah.
I get my biggest problem are these fucking chicanes because I'm like, okay, I want to be as far left as I can. So like I put the tire on the fucking rumble strip on the left turn, and then it's like, hey bitch, you
Yep.
can't do that, stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually updated it. It used to be you could. It used to be they had the outside lanes had the same grip level as the main road, but it doesn't anymore.
If P1
But thanks
catches
for-
him, I'm gonna let him go because I'm not gonna ruin our racer, his race by being dumb.
I'm curious
did
if
that all during
I'm
my
curious if
stint.
they're gonna get. I doubt they will.
Now
They're
one
so
coming
far
up on it
ahead,
pretty fast, bud.
but that 66
Leader
racing
is the
team,
next car back. Be smooth.
pace-wise, is untouchable. They have just been very unfortunate.
Left side.
They had like I think one of the
Clear.
drivers had a disconnect, like must have dropped server earlier. And then they had like some episode where they were in the pits for like 7 minutes for repairs.
Wow.
And they're still P3.
And running
That's how
54s.
Yeah, that's how fast they are.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your
Oh my
backside.
god, that's what happens when I hit an apex. Fucking wild idea.
And the
Jesus.
track is slow right now, Daniel. Like my
wild.
best time out of those last two stints was 55.9, and my best time in the previous stints, that's what I was saying earlier, was 54.9. Like the track's just not fast right now.
Gotcha. Is the car repaired, or is
Yeah,
does
oh,
it
yeah,
have
yeah,
kind
car's
of nose
perfect.
damage or anything?
And that car's perfect.
It looks
For
clean.
now.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, but Sean had an incident where he came out on his outlap in one, I think it was the first Mulsanne chicane. He lost, it went around on him and he nosed the front into the wall and had to
Tires.
carry that. Yeah, I had to carry that for the whole stint,
Yeah.
and then I nosed it into the wall at Dunlap and knocked the front bumper off.
I fucking hate this section of this burn.
It's like you're on the edge of death.
All the cars are they're all that way, man. When in Le Mans trim, that is pucker moment.
Especially when a prototype's passing you side to side
Yeah,
on that
they
section.
love to send around the outside of that right-hander.
Yep.
It scares the
Yeah,
piss
dude.
out of me.
It's like I need all the track, brother.
It's like slippery surface flag every corner.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
57.46.
That's what I was saying earlier. Daniel, I haven't raced this track since the debris update, and man, like, that is the thing now. I was on a flyer earlier, and I came in Indianapolis, and somebody had just thrown rocks all over it, and it cost me like a second.
Wow.
I was pissed.
I think they said they're talking. Yeah, I think they said they're talking about working on flats as well. So if you hit debris a certain way, you'll get a flat tire.
That
Please,
would be
God, no.
interesting, but no.
Yeah,
I thought you were
like,
gonna- I would like to see flat spots though.
I would like to see flat spots. I think that would be cool. I have had enough fucking problems with those rain puddle updates. I don't want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Moving
like that's
up on
what
us here
killed
pretty
our
quick, just watch your
M24 was an
backside.
invisible fucking puddle. So
Oh damn.
Right
Yeah,
side.
those
Clear.
will happen. I will say,
hey, downforce
that-
boy, the fuck are you doing? Use it.
Exactly. I know, right?
Jesus.
Goes all around you, and then he does that.
And I'm gonna park it on the Apex. Have a
Yeah.
little tea party over here.
Bro, do you know what you're doing in that car? Clearly not. Go faster.
Clearly not. Yeah, LMU does flat spots, and if you like have a huge
Coming
slide,
behind you pretty quick. Watch the
your wheel will now vibrate the rest of the time you are driving it.
left side. Clear.
It kind of sucks, but it's very cool simulation. and their ABS feedback, like when you're actually in the ABS, because I have transducers on my rig, dude, it's awesome. Like the ABS force feedback is so good.
Clear.
Okay,
That's
the leader
awesome.
was right here, and now they're no longer here, so that's cool.
It's
Cool.
so good. I'm
That's a good
considering
point.
getting those. I want to put transducers right on my right on the pedals.
Nice. That's
Do
great.
you want like a full Sim Magic ecosystem?
I have SimMagic wheelbase and wheel, but I have more SimLab stuff because I have a SimLab rib and SimLab pedals.
Yeah, I think Sim Magic makes these things, those pedal transducers.
Yep. And then I
I-
found somebody on Etsy who prints them for the SimLab pedals, and they go right on. But yeah,
Yeah,
the
Gonna have a car
the
coming.
SimMagic pedals come with it. The
Leader is on your
P1000s
mirror,
or
bud.
something.
Gonna have to get going.
Yeah. So I bought them and put them on my Hoosing bells, and let me tell you, fucking game changer.
Right? It's awesome. Yeah, literally this week,
Right side.
one of the guys
Clear.
found an Etsy guy who makes who will 3D, like, you can go get the CAD. I don't have a 3D printer, so this guy, print them up for you on Etsy for like $15, and you can put the little BST
Leader is the
25s,
next car back. Be smooth.
Dayton Audio transducers, bolt right to it. And it bolts right to the pedal, perfect. And one of the other guys got him. I'm like, dude, you have to tell me how good it is. And he's like, it's amazing. He's like, right on the pedal, like when you get an ABS or you lock up an LMU, like it's so much feedback.
Awesome.
I call it cheaping out, not buying a $2,500 semi-Q pedal, but
You know, you guys are fast enough. So
we're balling on a budget over here.
Oh, that kick it in gear. The leader's behind you.
that's funny. Quick real world car question. So, breaking in brakes, I haven't done that in a while.
57.707.
Yeah, you need to bed them.
I have ceramic rotors, all that stuff. What's the protocol again?
I've never bedded ceramics, but if it's
Okay.
anything like race pad, like I only bed for race pads.
Okay.
I don't like a new set of street pads. I don't bed.
Okay.
You
Right,
probably
come here.
can. Are they race pads or like progressive
So
pads?
they're stock Porsche ceramic on the GT4 RS.
I bet they're probably pretty grabby though.
But here we're being a little. Well, I should say the car was finally broken in. So this morning was the first hooligan drive, and it was me, and then my friend that has a GT3 Touring stick shift, and then Jay Hall was in my M5 Touring behind. They'll keep putting in some miles on it, and we were doing it was reasonable. It was reasonable. It was like 130, right? And then I wanted to slow down before we crested this hill, and I pressed on it pretty hard, but I could tell the car has never been pressed on because again I just broke it in, and it was wild.
Was it soft?
No, it was hard. I pressed it. It was like a layer. It was almost like a layer of gas.
Gotcha.
Like
Okay. Yeah.
it slowed down, but it didn't slow down as I'm used to.
It's almost like a frozen pedal.
Like it was new. Like the pad hadn't heated up or anything, but I had been driving the car for a while, and I think I even noticed like a little smoke or condensation or something coming out of the freaking vents inside the car, and I was like, what the hell's going on? But I mean, it's fine. It was just very.
How many
odd.
miles are on the car?
1,000. It breaks in after like 900 and something, 930.
I mean, maybe you want to go. Maybe you want to go do a betting session on the brakes. I mean, because the reason to do the betting is what you're trying to do is,
It's kind of
you're trying to
kind
like
of
Yeah,
you're
one
trying to
car
like
coming.
scuff the rotor face. And I only use iron, so I don't know if this works for ceramics. But you're trying to get that like. It's almost like doing a burnout on a drag strip, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're like
You're trying to put down rubber to transfer to the track, so then you have more rubber on the track. So when you launch, it's rubber to rubber and it's super grippy. That's what you're doing with a pad, except you're doing it with that pad material. You're trying to get that pad surface material to the face of the rotor, so that when you grab the, so that it's kind of conditioned, so that when you do grab the brakes, it's like instant bite.
Right. Okay.
I
That's
don't
what it
know
felt like
about
was missing. Go ahead.
Porsche
now.
ceramics, but my GT350 that I had, they were. It was like the heat cycle for those pads and rotors to do the, like, I guess bedding. I've always just called it heat cycling it.
It's the same difference. Yeah.
They were like, you had to do, like, I think the test was like 40 to 0 stops, and then you're supposed to get like 10 or 20 80 to 0, and then
and then
like
you
a
drive
whole
let
bunch
them
of, like,
cool.
yeah, and then like a whole, you let them cool, and then it's supposed to get a bunch of like really fast, really low speed, like instant stops with the ABS activates. I don't know if Porsche is gonna have a different procedure on how to bed, like how to heat cycle theirs or not. But
Yeah, you might just want to get
what I
online and
did
see
for
if there's a Porsche recommended.
Yeah, that's what I did for the GT350, and like it worked.
I mean, that's basically the same thing you do for iron brakes.
5.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
would,
that's
I
what I
would, I would
remember.
go take my car out, and I wouldn't go to 0 because, to be honest with you, you don't have to slow all the way down. That's kind of rough on your car anyway. Like, you know, having to like go from a stop. I would go out and I would do like 40 to 20s, 50 to 20s, and you kind of like gradually work it up to about, you know, what's safe on the street, you know, like 70, 80. And you'll feel the brakes, they start to grab.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go on the inside there.
That's where I killed the leader. He tried to send it, and I just parked my car right there, and he just came across my nose. Bye-bye. But yeah, you basically work your way up, and then you kind of like work your way down, and then you just go drive around for a bit. Like you'll feel them, like you'll smell it, you'll feel them, all that. And then once you got that thing, then you go drive around a lot and just get some air across the brakes, so they like don't stop the car immediately after you do like a brake stand, and just because you can warp stuff that way, and then you just drive around. I'm sure it's just got some kind of cooling that goes in there anyway. So
yeah, the NACA ducts in the front are for the brakes specifically.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you got ducts, you drive around a couple miles, and then they'll come back down to sort of street level temperatures, and then you're good.
If you want to bring it to North Carolina, I'll bet it for you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dom. I'll drive the daily so you could put in the braking miles.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'll do that for any car. I mean, if you're buying a GT4, like I'll do it for any car you purchase. I'll do the braking period for you.
I appreciate that. I'll have a shit.
Yeah, man, not a problem. You know.
Only 700 more miles to go for the daily.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, a baller like you can't be seen driving your car with less power than you paid for. So, like,
yeah,
it just makes sense.
Right. That's funny. Oh man, the car did win Best in Show at the Oktoberfest thing. It's pretty funny.
Oh, cool.
Never won anything.
Hell yeah.
No,
the BMW or the Porsche?
The Porsche. It wasn't the sorry, not Best in Show. It was like what the hell was it? It's like the people's pick. Like the people's favorite.
It's such a fun color, dude. I love the color.
What
Yeah,
color?
that's
I don't think I've seen
The whole color combo is great.
But we
It's
got a few
called
coming up on us
it's
here
called
pretty quick.
Ipanema Blue. So it's like a teal, would you say?
Yeah, very much like a teal.
Yeah, I'll post some pictures. It's teal. Holy shit! What up? It's
Here,
like
I know what.
chicken.
Dom will pick this up.
On your right.
Dom, do you remember
You're
the
clear.
teal that was on the like C4 ZR1 Vets?
Yes.
That, but better.
And then I have everything's yellow. So there's that with yellow, like GT4 RS labeling.
Got one car coming.
And the seat belts, and then the wheels are light silver.
Yeah, that's what sets it off. Thank God you did not do black wheels. You did the silver wheel finish. It looks
And
awesome.
I've never been a silver wheel guy, and I'm happy they are silver.
No, I'm super stoked with you got that slick ass
Leader,
spec.
next car back.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Did you not get a slowdown for that?
Nope,
You
sure
Left
didn't.
side.
You lucky dog.
Nicely done.
What do you
Yeah,
mean,
clear.
bro? I know what I am the master of, like, look at this guy. Look at this clown in front of me, bro. Like, what the fuck
Left side.
Oh,
Got
it's
one
the
car
clown.
coming.
Oh,
Clear,
You called
clear.
it.
oh my god.
57.17.
Oh god, he's gonna go flying now. There's
on the
all
right
chaos
side.
coming.
Clear.
Oh,
So be careful.
boy.
Right side.
Here we go.
Clear.
Oh,
On your right.
Oh god. Oh god.
Clear, clear,
cold,
clear.
Cold Porsche. Oh my god.
Oh,
he's
he does
on again. What is he doing? Is he on an outlap or something? Nah, he's on.
No,
He's on the first
sure
lap.
not.
He's on. Yeah, it's. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dom. He should be warm.
Yeah, that car should be
They're
warm.
pitting in front of you.
Like, he came around, so he should be warmed and go.
Yeah, the P2s come up real fast. On temperature there, that is. I'm telling you, man, the skill level in this split, in this time slot we're in, split or whatever, it's like, it is all over the fucking place.
I see that.
Coming up fast.
I mean, I ran out of it earlier, so I can't really talk shit.
I was happy to break 4 minutes. So there you go. It was horrible. It's like, what the hell's going on?
So Daniel, if you don't mind me asking, taking pricing out of the equation, what was the reason you didn't go with, like, the GT3?
Left side. Clear, clear.
So I wanted to get a G because here's the thing, right? I've had a
Left
bunch
side,
of
clear.
I've had other
Got one
cars,
car coming.
and Porsches have always been boring looking to me. Right? They all look
Left
the same.
side.
The 911's iconic, all that stuff. Here, I'll be quiet.
Quarter, clear.
All right.
No, you're good, bro.
No.
You're good.
Okay, cool. So the only kind of Porsche that I said I would want would be an RS version. So there's a GT3 RS and then obviously the GT4 RS. But to find a GT3 RS was a pain. And
Car just pitted behind
they had
you.
one there, but they wanted like 410, 415 for it. And I feel irresponsible enough because I ended up getting this for like 230. So it's not, it's not 400, but it's also not cheap, because I feel irresponsible enough devoting that much money to car fun stuff,
That's
so
fair.
so
But you know
that's
what though? At the end of the day, that car is going to be. I mean, we all know it's going to be in the future. It's going to be more special than a GT3 RS because even though GT3 RS is still amazing, there's been generations of GT3 RSs. There has not been generations of GT4 RSs. There's been one.
right, and that was the two big factors for that one was the color, because it was the color of my Ford Probe, one of the first cars that I've ever
Oh,
bought
that's
in
so
my life.
funny.
Remember that? It was
First gen
seafoam
probe
green
or a
Ford.
second gen probe?
Second gen.
Oh,
It was
the second gens I thought were really slick actually for what they were.
Yeah, they were fun with the Mazda 626 engine in it. Stick shift. It was the
My
good time.
buddy's girlfriend had one. It was, I mean, for what it was back in the day for me as a teenager, I thought it was cool as shit.
Yeah, it was fun. So that was the so that color, it was very nostalgic for me. And then when I started talking to the guy, he's like, yeah, this is the last allocation we'll get. He said this is right as of back then. He was like, they're gonna make it all electric next year, so this is the last of the, all motors, analog cars, and then I started doing research as well, and they were talking about how the engineers knew this was going to be the last year of production, so they threw everything at it. They didn't hold anything back. So that's why you had all this, all the
58.073.
technology and the harmonic tuning of the air intakes right behind your head, and suspension work and downforce and all that stuff. And that's when I was like, this is a special car. Don't get me wrong, the GT3 RS is ridiculous, but also it's like, is it worth for me spending 410, 420K on a car? And I just it wasn't.
Oh,
it didn't
shit.
feel right.
We're good.
Oh,
We're good.
hang
We're good.
hang on,
We're good.
hang on.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Good save.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
get
not
that
an
rhythm
endurance
back.
race if that doesn't happen. So.
I had a big one on that last Porsche curve, very similar to that. So
All right, we're fine.
the
Sorry
club.
about that. We're good.
carry on.
Oh, good.
Shit. Yeah,
cars are-
that car is like the 4X equivalent of like the BMW 1M Coupe, right? It's like kind of a special little parts car that they made, and like look how they've done over the years, right? They sell for more than they sold for originally, and even a used one sells for pretty much sticker.
right.
No, I mean, like, I definitely, obviously, I'm not knocking it. Like, that thing is a fucking incredible car. I've seen it around the track too, and it is damning. Just curious. I've never talked to anybody that's ever owned one, so like, it's interesting to see the difference. Obviously, outside of like the price tag factor of the GT3 to the GT4. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, they say they're done with that platform. I think we're gonna see the platform again, but I don't think we're gonna see it in the way that it is now. I bet that if they ever do one again, it's probably going to be like something with the new hybrid format they have, and it won't be that all motor raw special that the one Daniel has will be.
That's what I've heard too. Yeah, that they're gonna only use ICE engines or ICEs in the GT / maybe even GTRS model. And it's going to be very similar to the GTS, the new 992.2 GTS setup. So, yeah,
that is slick. I mean, you want to talk about a slick way to have like your hybrid worked in.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, don't get me. I mean,
from a technology standpoint, it's fucking magic.
It is. I mean, look at the Turbo S, right? With the way they use hybrid for the turbo spool and everything. It is, as much as I hate to say it, because I'm not an electric car guy, but yeah, it's from an efficiency standpoint, you can't beat it.
Yeah,
that's
lost my confidence with this car, so bear with me for a few.
At least you got some good laps, and it happened to me on the first lap in the night, and I was done after that.
You know what happened? You hit that magical fuel mark where the car comes alive.
No, I hit the grass, and I heard it too. yeah. I thought I was just far enough left where it was just like the noise cue and not the actual touch, but apparently it diddled it a little too hard.
All right, Tom. Well, we only have 60 incident points left and 7.5 hours to go. Like, you tighten up a little bit, all right?
My bad, bro. I'm so sorry. I fucked it up. I know.
Exactly. Your favorite section. Wow. Good job. That transition.
This is the corner right here. This is the section right here. That corner and then this.
Yeah.
It's just.
Oh, there it is.
Slow down.
Yep.
Slow down.
Nope.
At least it's not
slow down.
That's because you didn't go fast enough.
Correct, because I fucking saw it coming.
It's faster, Tom, damn it.
Okay. I mean, if you want me to, but like, be prepared for what's gonna happen.
Get the mechanics ready.
Yeah.
Just so you know,
The spare
Lear's
parts
ordered
car should probably come out of the trailer.
6.434.411.
Like, I hate people that buy cars to park them. I'm like so glad you drive your cars, Daniel. But like, so many of those GT4 RSs are just gonna get parked.
They are, and it's a shame. To give you an idea, pretty much every fun car I've owned, I've had on Daytona.
See, that's the way it should be.
Exactly.
You don't gotta be a track rat, but just go flex its muscles from time to time, man. Like, you know.
Yeah, you gotta get the blood flowing through it, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, what better place to have a fun, like a fast ass car than Daytona too?
Yeah, I think that's freaking wild. I can't wait to take the M5.
All clear.
The touring. It's gonna be fun.
That's
I mean, if you need me to like break that car in for you too, I will. Like,
That's
right
the daily
side.
driver.
I feel sorry for
Clear?
that car's tires because I want to know what that weight plus that speed.
Yeah.
And those tires took them out too.
Yeah, they're funny because they're Pirelli P0, which I've never been a big fan of Pirelli.
Yeah,
but
me neither.
they're called Pirelli P0Rs, and it's
they're crazy sticky.
Yeah,
So-
and it's H something. It's a weird thing. Long story short, the tire's made for
Coming pretty quick
heavier
behind us.
electric hybrid vehicles.
that's
I'm
interesting.
curious.
Why don't you guys like Pirelli? Because like all of my performance cars have had a Pirelli P0 on it, and I prefer them over like a Toyo 888R. To be honest.
Well, because I'm an autocross snob, that loves to try different tires. And I'm jaded by what is the best 200 tread wear tire on the market. That's why I don't drive Pirellis, because they never make the best 200 tread wear tire.
That's fair, and I'm a brand loyal snob where like if I like it one time, I won't replace it until it does me wrong. And
Yes and no. Like the thing about tires is like it's always the next tire that pushes the envelope. So like I've had you know, like different versions of tires because they update them, but I'm not loyal to anyone. I'm loyal to what the timesheets say.
There you
that's
go.
fair. And like for me, where I do like a spirited driving day, and then like it just ends on the street.
See, you
95%
don't.
of the
Yeah, you
time.
don't want a 200 tread wear tire for that because you'll just disintegrate them in 5,000 miles.
Yeah. I mean, like I typically, so like my GT350 had a set of track wheels that I had like a 200 ply on, and then like my daily tires were something completely different. So like originally everybody with my GT350, or even like my Z06 before it got taken by a drunk driver.
Oh no.
And then my Mustang got taken. My replacement Mustang got taken by a drunk driver. So you know, sports cars just aren't my thing apparently.
Gosh.
I love having sticky tires on my car. Like I never knew that until I started like doing autocrosses and track days, and I just want sticky tires on my car at all time. I think the cars are more fun.
Don't do dumb shit. Don't do dumb shit.
That's our leader. That's our leader.
There you go.
I mean, we're 3 laps behind them, but that's the leader.
You know what? The tread wear rating on these stock tires
could,
of
but if you put too much pressure on you, just go ahead and
are
let 'em
80.
go.
I've never seen that low tread wear.
Yeah, so
80
that's like
tread wear rating.
those special tires, like the Goodyear like supercar F1Rs or something. Like you'll see them. I think the old Michelin's had them too. They were rated at 80. It's like 80 or 100. It's a really weird rating, and it's still a street tire.
Yeah,
because they sold them on the PP2 Mustang
quick, watch them.
on my buddy Greg's car, and it came with those 80 treadwear Michelins, and holy hell were those things sticky. I think they had them on the C7 Z06s too.
Those tires were.
They were
On the-
bubble gum, dude. Bubble gum.
On the GT350, those things were fucking trash. Like they were
Really?
the worst. Oh yeah, they were. The car. Well, so the GT350 weighs more than the PP250 for some stupid fucking reason. And the tires on
Left
that
side.
GT350 were just garbage
You're
from
clear.
the factory. Like I think they lasted in. I didn't even get a track day.
I mean, when you say
and I
garbage,
swapped-
what do you mean garbage? Garbage as in where? Or garbage as in noise? Garbage as in
Garbage
They
isn't
didn't
just
stick?
daily handling, right? Like
Yeah.
Coming really fast behind you.
even if you did get them up to temperature on like spirited drives, because like when I had my GT350, we were living in like the mountains of Tennessee, so like I had enough curvy roads to make them warm up and like stick.
Yeah.
But even when they warmed up, like on a
Left
street
side.
level, they were fucking
Clear.
trash. Like you could feel the sidewall of the tire shifting. At least I could anyway. I mean, now
they're
granted,
bubble gum. They're
I may
literally-
have had a bad set of them, but yeah, it was not.
No, they're made for lap time, not for street driving. Yeah, I think my buddy got like 7,000 or 8,000 miles on him on his PP2, and then he's like, "Those tires were fun, but I'm not going to be buying, 305 19-inch tires
Yeah.
twice a year. So I'm going to go get some Continentals and call it a day."
That's exactly the route I did. I took those tires off the car, bought another set of wheels for it, and then track wheels ended up getting, I think, a Toyo on that one is what I ended up with, and then the daily set ended up being a set of Continental DWSs, and the DWSs are on every single one of my cars now from here forward.
It's a damn good tire. It's the budget Michelin.
It is.
Nice.
And honestly, so like they're on my Honda Element, they're on the Charger, they're on they will be on our Ford Escape once the premises wear off the new Escape we got. But honestly, I think they're better than anything Michelin makes outside of the Defender. Like, I think they're just a better tire than Michelin
It's 90% of the Michelin for 60% of the cost.
Yeah.
And I would argue most people are never going to find the 10% difference.
Nope. Because I sure as shit don't. I like them better than everything except for like the Michelin Defender. But that's just because the Defenders are.
Yeah. It's just they like the tire game right now is just it's crazy. It's like a freaking arms race now.
Oh, it is for sure.
Like what was
Well, and then
200
you've got,
treadwear
like-
tires 10 years ago? You know, what was race tires 10 years ago is now 200 treadwear tires levels of grip. Like if
Well,
you were to
then
take
you,
today's
like-
200 treadwear tire and go back in a time machine to 10 years ago, you'd be faster than the guys on our comps.
And then you
It's
get
nuts.
like people
Coming
like
really
from
fast
the
behind
civilian
you.
side of the market where like Uni-Royal is making a competitive tire to fucking Continental now, and it's like, dude, 5 years ago you wouldn't recommend Uni-Royal to your worst enemy, and now these guys are coming out with tires that are like, hey, if you need a budget tire, man, Uni-Royal is the thing to do. Like,
Well, we also have a thing now that, you know, like not like trying to be political or racist or anything, but like Chinese tires are a thing now. You know?
yeah, that's true.
56.3.
So you better make a damn good tire, because otherwise, because there are people, and you know, people who don't have money, people
Gotta have a
budget.
car
You know, it's
coming.
like, oh crap, I gotta buy tires. Like, you know, what am I giving up for the next 6 months so I can put tires on my car?
That might
Unfortunately,
slow down. Wow, it wasn't shocking.
that was right on the paint.
Oh, don't.
Right
what
side.
the fuck,
He's gonna
bro,
do it.
Clear,
He's,
clear.
He's
Yeah.
Dumbass.
He's been aggressive coming up behind on other cars. So
You know, some people
to-
they put a set of tires on their car and they expect, you know, they want 80,000. Some of these tires are rated to 80,000 miles now.
That's crazy.
That's
Smithers.
crazy, dude. You're driving on plastic.
That's wild.
The Defenders
to-
are. The Defenders are 80K tires.
Yeah.
To mention the Pirelli. So the reason why I'm not a fan of the Pirellis, the stock ones on
Gonna have a car
the G
coming.
Series BMWs or even the McLaren.
Those get like the
is that
Trofeo Rs, right?
You can. It's an option, but
Yeah.
I had the
Well, that kick it
regular
in here. The
ones,
leader's behind
and they get greasy when they get hot. It's like there's like a
Level
layer
side.
of grease that forms that the tire get
And
really
clear.
slick in comparison to like a Michelin or whatever. That doesn't happen. So, and I only use this on Daytona. So I'm speaking on a Daytona track day in August. And Pirellis, they get greasy, and it's really odd. It's like literally like they slide. So that's why I'm not a
Leader in your
fan
mirror.
in comparison to like a Michelin that I've had up to like 220 degrees, and I pushed it on purpose and said, okay, let me see how much I can push before I notice it, and it still grips. Obviously it's hurting a little bit, but so
Yeah.
it's just interesting.
No, that's
That's
fair.
mine.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's interesting, but
I can only
and
comment
then-
on tires that I've driven in anger, so.
Yeah, no, same here. This is all on Daytona. So I can tell you that I've never
Put me
had
on an
problems
autocross or
before.
a track day, and I'm like, kill all tires.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I'm like, I'm using them. Whatever's on the car, I'm using them up.
Now
But
we're,
that, I can tell you.
go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
The Cup 2Rs was I had a Pilot Sport 4S.
Coming behind you pretty
I had
quick,
a G Series M4 CSL, and I was on Daytona with that multiple times. And first time was on the stock M4,
Right
the
side.
Pilot Sport 4S. And
Clear.
they did well. They handled a couple track days, all that stuff, and then I put on the Cup
Leader in your
2Rs,
mirror.
and they were noticeably more grippy, more speed,
Oh, yeah.
this and that. But they were so grippy that they screwed up the car's brain on the banks. So I would put the car, after like a lap or two, I'd put the car into limp mode.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah, the 4Ss were solid, no big deal, worked perfect. And then Cup 2Rs, the car would be flashing traction control the whole time when you're on the bank, especially like, what is that, maybe NASCAR 2 or NASCAR 1,
Yeah.
whatever, before you go into the straight in for the bus stop. On
Yeah,
that
NASCAR
bank,
2.
yep,
Leader is
NASCAR
on your
2
mirror,
is just
bud.
flashing,
Gonna have to get
flashing,
going.
flashing. So, and then the car would just go into limp mode. You have to turn it off, turn it back on, and you'd be fine. So
Is it because of the G-forces you're pulling in the banking is messing up the computer and thinking like,
correct? Yeah, because you're pushing.
Coming behind you
Typically,
pretty quick. Watch
based on
them.
the M computer stuff, it'd be like 1.2 G's of
Coming
lateral
at you
grip
guys.
at like,
10 away.
on NASCAR 2, it's like 140. On
5 away.
NASCAR 3, if that's what it's called,
At your mark.
I'd be at
now.
like almost
Turn in,
160,
buddy.
158,
Come on. Stop on
160
the
at
side.
1.2 G's of lateral grip. So that's crazy. So the car,
yeah,
like,
yeah, that's what I figured with the banking and the speed you're carrying, and the G-forces probably freaked out the computer. Probably thinks that the car is sliding.
exactly. The car's like, something's not right here. So it just shuts down the fun. And then the BMW people said, oh, you just got to turn off the stability control and all that. Like, are you crazy? At 100 and almost 160 miles an hour on the banking of Daytona.
And you want me to turn it off?
There's no way. I'm here for fun. I'm not here for contracts or lap times. Just have
Right? No, I'm not getting a full ride from this weekend. That's for damn sure.
exactly. Yeah. Yep.
No, Roger Penske's sitting up there in the stands. He's just scouting drivers at this track day.
Yeah, exactly. I guess you watched me throw up after 10 minutes. So, that's funny. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, that's my. What was the other thing I was going to say?
It's funny because Matt Fair used to always say this. He's like, just get the Michelins. The Michelin whatever series, I think it's Pilot's
Left
Pro
side.
4S. I think there's a 5S coming out. It used to be 3S. Whatever that tire is at that time, most of the time is like the tire you can't go wrong. Do you have a car that like you drive every day? Sure. Does it go to can you take it on the track? Sure. Can it be driven in decently cold temps? Sure. Like,
yeah, and rain, all of that. Yeah.
yeah, is it good? Like, that is just the benchmark is typically that tire.
Yeah, they're up to. Yeah, they call it. They changed the name. It was Pilot Sport 4S. Now it's Pilot Sport S5. I forgot why they said they changed.
Yeah,
the name,
they don't have it. There's still the 4S is still out there. I saw that 5S or S5 is only available in like certain sizes right now. It's mostly bigger. Like,
correct.
sadly,
That's
like
manufacturers.
everything now is like if it's not 19s, you're. I don't know. It's weird. Everything is for
That's
19s now.
Yeah, 19s, 20s, 21s. Yeah.
Yeah, you should see how hard. Like, you should see like what tires. Like when I shop for tires for the E30, like there's not many choices.
That's funny.
15-inch wheels.
Yeah, that's
I
wild.
think hopefully next year we're looking into potentially putting another sports car in the garage.
Oh, fun.
But my wheels, Daniel, weigh
Got
12
two coming
pounds.
hard.
That's amazing.
12.
That's amazing. That's wild.
With tires, it's about
left side.
23 pounds.
Right.
Left side.
That's wild.
Clear.
Dom, any prospects on what the car will be?
I'm going back Corvette.
Nice.
So when I bought the orange Mustang, that was supposed to be like the fill-in sports car kind of thing. It's supposed to just be like hey, we want a sports car. We don't really want to spend the money on a Corvette because we're 2 years away from being able to buy our house. So we didn't really want to spend more than, I think our cap was like 45 when we were looking at the cars.
Okay.
And so
You can go get a lot of car for 45 though.
yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, also
We
I
got a
had
lot of Corvette for 45.
Yeah, I'm particular about my Corvettes. So like the prospect was another Mustang because I had all the supporting parts from the GT350 still in the garage. So like I could make it handle like the GT350, sound like the GT350, and not have to spend a penny, other than elbow grease and stuff like that. So that's why we bought that GT that I had.
Moving up on it. You're
And-
pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
Yeah, it was supposed to just be like a fill-in until we bought our house, and then we were going to sell it for the Corvette. Now that car is gone, and I got a relatively decent repayment from the insurance company, my wife has decided that she's tired of me sending her Auto Trader links all the time, and has just given me the green light to buy like whatever me and her both want. So the choices are a C6 Z06, a C7 Grand Sport, or a C8 1LT, just because like that car doesn't need anything more than the base model.
I'd argue I'd argue a Z51 package is worth every penny on it, but you don't need it.
So I'm thinking like 1LT Z51 package, but if I end up upgrading into the like Z51 pack, my stipulation is the build sheet has to have the spoiler on it, because on the build sheet it literally just says Big Wang, and then I can rub it. I can rub it. No, I can rub it in Chris's face that my build sheet says Big Wang, so mine's factory and his is a fake.
Right.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
Yeah, because the Z51 package, I forget for the car. And this was the same way on the C7 too. It was a cheat code. Like, it was like a really ridiculous option, and you got like PDR, a completely different gear ratio set, like the exhaust, a slight power bump, like all of that alone, aftermarket would cost you more.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, the only problem is, obviously,
if you're not going to track it though, I would not recommend it. But if you're going to drive it aggressively, I recommend it.
So my Z06 was that weird year. So mine was an 09 in like that copper orange color.
Yeah, the atomic orange.
Yeah, and it had that like weird Z06 Z51 upgrade pack on it, so the body was a bit wide. Like, it was a weird spec. But I bought it from an old guy for like relatively cheap, so I couldn't say no at the time. So I was gonna try to match that car. It's gonna be probably very tough to do nowadays, but especially with Corvette pricing being what they are.
I mean, my vote would be, because I was here not that long ago. I sold my Vet, and then I wasn't sure what to get, and then I started shopping again. I'm like, well, man, maybe this is a good opportunity to grab a C6Z. And I looked at, and at the time, C7 GSs were still pretty high up, but that's changed since then. The GS is going to be just a much better car to live in, to be in.
Coming hard
like,
behind you.
The C6 is based on, I had a C5, and then, you know, the C6 still feels like an evolution of the C5. The C7 doesn't feel like it has any roots, even though it is obviously very closely related to those cars. It just feels generationally different.
Yeah, and so my biggest problem is like growing up on a dirt track, right, where I had, 1,000 horsepower in my right foot at 16 years old. Like, the only people that'll ever be in the car are me and the wife. And it's gonna go through like spirited track days, and then like obviously like days like petite where like I can take it on the tractor and like the Corvette Corral raid and all that other fun bullshit.
Where you drive no faster than 100, so yeah.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah. But when I do that, like, and I guess that's probably why I like driving the LMP2 and the GTP car so much, is because it gives me that like seat of my pants. If I don't hit this line correctly, it's going to kill me. And that's just the way I like my race cars, or cars in general. So like all of my cars have always had like different suspension setups, and like I never follow the fucking factory spec on anything, and they all have like very different suspension loads, and like I really truly like mod all of my street cars too. So for me, the closest feeling to that sprint car-esque car is a Z06, like the C6, because it is an absolute...
it's raw dog, baby. Like,
yeah, and like for me and the wife doesn't care how the car feels to, as long as it's fun and she gets to be in the passenger seat.
58.
What most people don't realize about the C6Z is it's actually the aluminum chassis, and it's wicked lighter than... Whoa, that guy was coming in hot. I thought he was going to get you, sorry.
No, you're good. I did not see him in the mirror, or I probably wouldn't have done what I did.
He'll probably do it on the next corner, so heads up.
It's going to come flying. Here it comes.
There he is, yep. Like, my time in the car, it's like, you can feel that it weighs 3,000 pounds and it has 500 horsepower.
Nice.
Like
Right
the
side.
C6 is like every bit of that.
Coming
Like,
really
it is
fast
just
behind you. Clear,
a
clear.
monster. Like the C6, or sorry, the C7 GS. I mean, you're
Left
not talking
side,
much in
clear.
power difference. It's like 460. You know, and it's on an LS.
Right side.
I'm sorry, on an LT
Clear.
motor, not an LS motor. So
And
you know,
that's
the
kind
motor's
of
a little
only
bit different.
part that's like swaying me away from the Z06 is like I want that LS7 back because it's such a phenomenal engine.
It's a special motor, dude. There's nothing else
It
like
is.
it. You can only get it in that car and a
Coming behind you pretty
Z28
quick.
Camaro.
Watch them.
And you put like a stupid because I like chop,
On your
right?
left.
You know, yeah. So for me, like you put a cam in that thing, and there's nothing else in the world that sounds like that. And that's kind of where
Nice.
like the LS7 and the LS or not the LS7, sorry, the C7 and the C8 lose their spunk to me, I guess, is because like they don't do the chop very well. And I
Well,
know
no,
the
but,
chop
and when
is,
you go to
like,
the Z06 and the C7, now you're going to a blown engine situation.
Right. And I think
your mirror, in
honestly,
your mirror.
and this is gonna sound a little weird, I think the C7 Z06 is too much car to be on the road. Like it is.
Dude,
It's-
they are bonkers, man.
yeah, like
Bonkers fast.
I like fast, stupid, crazy, powerful cars. Like I'm a huge fan of like if I ever get the right amount of money, I'll buy the Viper ACR because like it's arguably one of the best cars America has ever made.
And you're
Right
wrestling
side.
with
Clear.
with the snake itself.
Correct. Like that car is the
But lots of
literal
downforce.
definition of like what American muscle is supposed to be. Untamed power that's just meant to you're meant to
No,
go
I
to
love-
the like
I
in a
love that
coffin.
car. That car is amazing.
Yeah.
If I had an opportunity to buy one, I would be the same way. I would be like, yes.
The sad thing is I had an opportunity to buy one about 3 months ago, and I sent the wife the invoice for it, like taxes and everything, and she goes, "That's literally our entire house fund. Don't you fucking dare." And I love my wife, and don't think the divorce would be worth the car because she would probably take the car in the divorce just to be petty. So
you can't sleep in the car, so bets off. No thanks.
no, you can't sleep in that car. Yeah, you definitely. Now, the BMW, like an M8, like I could probably sleep in that thing, so that might be an argument's sake, but not a big BMW
Leader in your
fan.
mirror.
Yeah, if you
Respect
like your
them.
car, if you like your cars edgy and raw, I mean, yes, the C6 it's a special car, man.
But like I've
Yes.
driven the C8. I have a buddy that has a C8 Z06, and I've driven it. It's a cool car. Oh boy, hello. It's a cool car, but it feels very naked for a Corvette. It's just to me, it did everything that I wanted it to do and didn't fight me. Like it wasn't like, nah,
Leader,
fuck you.
next car
Like
back.
I don't want to do that today, Dad.
That was my thought when you said that. I thought that's a too boring of a car for
58.2.
a driver that
8.
is particular about suspension and that experience.
Yeah,
and,
like-
you're gonna be bored in a C8.
The car is phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. Like what
course,
they've done
yeah.
to the Corvette is nothing short of incredible as far as
It's
like
amazing.
yeah, as far as performance for like the normal person. Like that car is absolutely somebody who doesn't have any sort of like raw experience can go out and be fast in that car because it's just cooperative. It's like a
well done,
private
yeah.
in the military. It's literally just yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, and does nothing else. Like that's all it does. That's its whole purpose is just to go yes sir, and fucks off after that. Like
Yep.
it doesn't, but it just doesn't do anything fun to me. Like I had a hard time even being just obnoxious with that throttle pedal. I had a hard time to break the car loose even with the traction control turned off. And it's
Wow.
just like, ugh. It doesn't do things. It's just like, you want to go places? We'll go places, but I'm not going to do things on my way there.
That's funny.
But again, like, maybe it's my getting up there in age talking.
Leader
like,
is right in your mirror, but gonna have
I
to
would
get
not
on.
mind.
There's times I miss my C5 like crazy, but I also every time my back hurts, I go, oh, at least I don't have to get in a Corvette.
Yeah, I mean, and dude, that's where I'm at with it, right? Is like, you know, these cars are all great, but at the same time, like, am I really willing to go back to? Because like the reason I sold my supercharged BRZ wasn't because I blew the motor up twice, because those motors are easy to fucking fix. It was because it was so low to the ground that I was just like tired of getting in and out of it every day. So it's like now it's just like, damn, what do I do?
Yeah, I already had my vet, and then I hurt my back, and then, you know, like, throughout that progressive time, I'm like, gosh, I'm like, man, I'm like, this really sucks now. And like, my vet was on coilovers and full buckets with bar in it and 6-point harness. Like, dude, like, get it, like, to go get in that car and then like do a lap or do a run and then get out of that car was like, I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is ridiculous. It was so much. It was so much fun though. Like a C5 is like, I call it. It's like a big Miata. You drive it like a big Miata. Like it's got VA power. It's not like crazy over the top power. You know, it's not like, you know, it's not nearly as special as the C6 Z06 as far as that goes. But like, the chassis is super capable. The C5 is the smallest of that 3-run generation, size-wise, although not by much, and it's relatively light, and you know, an LS1 is a good fucking motor.
Yeah, I mean,
for the most part, like, it makes power. It makes power all day. It makes power all over the place. Like, what more do you want?
The biggest downside to all of it, really, and like my whole sports car purchasing thing, is like, we are 2 years from like being very close to, as long as we're realistic with a house, buying our house in cash and not having
gonna have to get going.
At the current rate. So
I
like,
would be all about that.
well, I mean,
You got time for cars, man. You can get ahead of the game by buying your house out, not having a mortgage. Yeah, then you can go do fuck off whenever you want after that.
Fuck, I did it again.
I did it about 5 times.
It's, the car feels terrible. Like, I don't know why it feels like it's losing the
Because you don't quite have the tire grip yet, and it's still heavy on fuel.
Got two
that
coming
makes
hard.
sense. But it didn't feel like this last stint. But then again, the track is heating up a little bit, so it's probably. Or I'm driving it like a fucking potato.
57.7.
The track is. The track went up from 18.9 to 20 degrees Celsius. It's probably doesn't really. It's not going to get greasy till it gets to about 30, and I don't even know. I looked at the weather; it's not even really getting hotter. It's still the same air temperature.
On your left.
That wasn't an invite for you to be there, bro. But okay. Thanks.
This is watch this guy. Okay. He looked
Yep,
antsy.
there it was.
We may have fucked up there a little bit, but we'll get it
Oh,
back.
you finally got
That's
Tetra Rouge.
clear.
I did it twice. Yeah, I'm the inverse. I need to sell a house before
you
I
wanna
can
let him
get.
go,
Anybody know wants to buy a house over here, Daniel? I got a house for sale.
Nice. Do you have a realtor that you're working with?
Yeah,
And they're
she's
just-
awesome.
That's cool. It's like it's so finicky. There's certain pockets and like certain price
And I'm in-
ranges
I'm-
that go and
In
others
my
that
pocket,
don't.
it's doing well, and I get
Yeah.
shows. I get minimum 1 showing a week, and if people come back, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're like the house. We're down to a couple houses. We'll let you know." Like, I got people pulling title reports and everything, and then just nobody pulls the trigger.
Right. It's
No,
just
that's the same way with my we're renting the house I'm in currently. Obviously, my neighbor has had their house on the market in a very prominent area of North Carolina for like 6 months, and it's priced.
We've been on for 5.
Yeah, it's priced under market, and she can't. Like, she's not even getting showings. Like,
Yeah, I hope that'll change because you saw, whether you believe it or not, but the jobs report or the CPI was it that was released this week, and it came out lower and interest rates went down. I want to say car loans took like, I don't know, maybe a 1/4 point drop. Fed obviously hasn't reduced rates, but whether Jay Powell does or not by the end of the year, come June of next year, with the newly appointed Fed chair, forget about it. You're gonna come in guns blazing to slash everything. So point is with that
Coming
lower
really
rate,
fast behind
you
you.
should see a pickup ideally, because now money's cheap and people want to start buying again, you know?
Yeah, we just got that rate cut not that long ago. When's the next one supposed to hit? Like by end of year?
There's, yeah, 1 or 2. Some are saying upwards of 2, some are saying maybe 1, but it all depends on what the data looks like. And the data was
Left
representing
side.
the potential for a rate
Clear.
cut could save.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, because I can tell you when that rate cut hit, like the traffic on our site, like on our, like, you know, like I have like my broker gives me all that because I used to have a real estate license.
Right.
So, like, get all that now. The day those rates dropped, like all the activity picked up. I'm like, here it is. I'm like, okay. I'm like, and my FA told me, she's like, yeah, we'll probably see 1 to 2 more cuts. So she's reading the same thing you are.
Yeah. And that
She was
was
originally thinking at the beginning of the year we would get 3, but I think, I mean, if we get 2, I guess it's good.
yeah, absolutely.
That'll put buyers back on the market at least.
Exactly. You'll see cuts regardless next year. So Q2 of next year, most likely in June when the new Fed chair is replaced, that's where you got to be careful. You know, it's probably going to get cut super hard, and will there be backing
Yeah,
to
one
justify
car
it?
coming.
You know, that's questionable. You know, we'll see. But yeah,
Everything
but
feels everything feels up in the air right now. Everything
Yeah,
feels like
about
we'll
it.
see.
yeah, make your money and
0.
then take your profits and hide.
9. Well, hell, crypto's absolutely dumpster fired itself.
One on the right
now,
side.
so-
Clear.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was almost a murder. Oh, what are you
my
doing
God.
there?
Who is that? Some
Nacho.
Vietnamese guy?
Nacho Libre, the 14th place.
14th place. What the
There's a
hell,
reason why you're
man?
14th place, Nacho Libre.
God bless.
Yeah, we were like at a crossroads, like literally a couple of weeks ago at the house. I looked at my wife and I'm like, you know, fuck it, let's pull it and rent it. And see where the market's at in a year. But then we keep getting showing listings, and we keep getting people like these people like came to the house and like we see them, you know, like on the Ring camera and stuff, and then like they came back the next week and looked at it, and then they pulled the title on us, and I got my you know, family friend who has the title, you know, told, hey, they're pulling title on your house. I'm like, oh sweet, you know, I'm like, and who pulls title and doesn't like go through an offer? Like I didn't even get an offer.
Yeah. It's probably, maybe they're saying like, yep, it's justified at this price, but the rates are currently X, and we're not even going to entertain that right now.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell
In
you-
my opinion, we're kind of at a lull before a bounce, and it's right now buyers and sellers are playing chicken
Yeah.
Yeah.
because you
Coming
know
behind you pretty
buyers
quick.
are holding out for that next rate cut. Like, why would I buy now when I know there's 1 to 2 rate cuts going? And sellers are going, yeah, but as soon as those rate comes, these prices are coming up.
Right.
When
What were
we
you saying,
got-
Dom?
when we pulled our mortgage rate, we were like a 5.5% with our lender, and I just couldn't do it, dude. Like, I was like, no, I just can't do that. Like, 5.5% on a car is fine. 5.5% on a house is fucking murderous.
Do you want to know what I have on this house right now?
Probably 1.75 to 3.2.
Try 6.8.
Oh, boy.
I was going to say, Dom, that's not terrible in this state. I mean, I know it's all relative, but that's not horrible.
And then my other house I bought in 22 that I'm currently trying to sell, we got at 6.6.
Well,
And trust
see,
me,
so-
and the house we had in Georgia was well beyond, was like at 3.2 that we left and sold, and trust me, I regret it every day.
So my biggest issue is like I bought my house before I got married, back in late 2017, but we closed in 18, and my interest rate back then was like 2.165 or something
Yeah.
like that, some weird number.
Yeah.
And like I'm not senile. Like I understand things get up, things go more expensive. Interest rates never stay low, especially when the getting is good. But we sold our house at the peak of COVID because we just got a fucking stupid, crazy offer on it, and we couldn't say no to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so, like, we sold the house, and it was like, oh, okay, you know, we'll rent, kind of just enjoy the time, enjoy the money for a little bit, have some fun. And now that we're back, it's like, it's hard to swallow the fact that I got rid of that good of an interest rate for fucking 5.5%.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
And then like we looked at, me and Danielle looked at each other. It was like, hey, do we keep this gigantic nest egg that we have and say, hey, we'll, put $200,000 down on the house and only mortgage like $150,000 and see if we can get a lender to buy the rate down with us, or do we just pay it off in cash and fucking, take the hit and say, screw it. Like,
It's typically a combination of what the rates are. So if you could buy down the rate, and that's something where that's not my world. That's Jesse. You probably know that better. But then
I was going to say the exact same thing. Just buy down the rate. But there's a point there's a point of diminishing returns with that.
Yeah,
it
like
depends
the thing is,
your
like,
length of your mortgage too. Go ahead.
Yeah, none of the lenders wanted to do a fifth. Like, I was asking the one lender that we ended up settling with. Like, we were like, if we do this, we're going with them. I was asking them. I was like, if we do, 3/4 of the house down, right, which is a little bit more than we wanted to put out of our nest egg, but it's fine, whatever. If we do 3/4 of the house down, will you guys give us 3% at 15 years? And the guy literally laughed at me. And I'm like, bro, like, okay, I mean, he's
they,
like, there's
they
no
can
way
buy you down a couple of percent. They can buy you. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know how discount points work, but like you can buy down a few points, but you're not gonna give like. It's kind of rude for him for laughing, but I see why he laughed. Like that's
Well, I mean,
that's
also, like,
never gonna go through with any lender, unfortunately.
I've kind of done this my whole life in a way of like I've always been the youngest one to do like old people things, I call it. So like for me,
Oh yeah, I bought my first house at 23.
I was 20 when I bought my first house.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully my father was nice enough to co-sign for it because no bank would, like, I got laughed out of the banks because they were like, yeah, we want half down at your age. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll just go fuck myself. And then my dad was like, no, like, you're doing this, I'll help you out. So,
I put down 5% of my first house.
yeah, I don't know, man, like, but I've dealt with that my whole life, right? Like, I've always, like, my industry, I'm the youngest service manager the company's ever hired. Like, I've always been the youngest in the building or the youngest doing something that I'm like, dude, I have money, why do you not want it?
There'll be a point when you're not.
You know what, though? That's, like, I'm okay being the youngest because it's just, like, I did it. Like, I don't know if it's, like, an ego thing where some people are just like, I can't believe you're this age doing this, fuck you for doing it, because I didn't. But, like, me and my wife make really good money. My wife's a nurse. She's finalizing her degree in the next 2 years. So, like, when she's done with that, I don't have to work now because we live off of half of her current salary. So, like, I don't need a job now. And then when she starts making that kind of money, I definitely don't have to work. So it's like,
Yeah, I'm lucky. My wife works and she makes good money. She makes good money.
Those are all great
Her
accomplishments.
her certifications done, so I can just be a trophy sim racing husband.
Yeah. So like when me and my wife
Right
met,
side.
like
You're
I was
clear.
kind of like reshaping my life at age 29. But I was finishing my master's at the time, and I was just like, hey, like like I'm committed to this path. Like I need to do this master's program. It's gonna give me places I think I need to go, yada yada, and it has. And then she decided, like after I did, she was like, well, I should go do mine, and I'm like, all right, we both can't do it. So there was like a time where I was in school for doing my master's for about a year, and then she would decided to go back and get hers, and do all that. So like the first like 3 or 4 years we were together, one of us was just constantly in fucking school.
That's funny.
They did it all online, like we worked full time, and then that's how late night stuff.
Me and the
3.
wife were, but we didn't, like, when me and my wife met, like, I had just bought the house, I think 6 months before we started dating, and then, like, she was still in school getting her nursing degree, so, like, she didn't have 2 pennies to rub between her elbows, and so for the longest time, like, she was paying rent on this, like, really run down, like, 1-bedroom apartment.
That's exactly what my wife had. This is the tiniest little, like,
yeah, and like, At like 6 months, like, dude, honestly, it was depressing for me to go over there and spend the night with her in her apartment because, like, I was just like, this is awful. And, like, it wasn't anything mean. Like, she was a college student. She worked when she could. But, like, nursing degrees you can't work. Like, there's a certain point where it becomes like a law degree. There's just a certain point where school takes over your entire fucking life. So
Yeah.
I was like,
When I decided to go back and get my master's, I was between going back and getting something medical and just doing my master's online, and that was the biggest thing. I was like, I can get my MBA and specialize in a focus area and still work. I'm like, if I go a clinical path, I'm like, the other option I want to go is like rad tech. I'm like, I can't. I'm gonna be in school all day, and I'm gonna have to like work some sort of BS part-time job and live the poor college student life for 2.5 years.
yeah, I mean, and like, so.
Versus being able to keep my nice, way of life that I had at the time.
So like she got her registered nursing degree, and then, like that carried her through. And then obviously, like I just never went to school. I've been in auto tech or in the advising side of it since forever. So like I never really worried about it, right? And so now I kind of regret not going back to school when I had the chance, but at the same time, like now that she's the breadwinner and I don't have to stress about it, like it's nice. And like the funny thing is like older generations, not necessarily you guys of course, but like people that my dad hangs out with and stuff like that, they're like, doesn't it make you feel small that your wife's a breadwinner? I'm like, fuck no. Why would that? Why like? Where I don't know where that sensation or whatever you want to call it came from, where it's like, oh, if my wife makes more money than me, I'm the problem. Like, dude, I will absolutely sit my ass at home and be a stay-at-home husband. The fucking floors will be cleaned and the dinner will be cooked. Yep. I don't give a
Got one car coming.
I promise you in 10 years, my wife will be earning more than me.
There you go.
Like she's just on a path that.
Bro, I don't know why you tried to stick your nose there. You were never making that fucking. Are you gonna do it again?
He just getting some clean air,
It's cool off the car.
Yeah.
Right side.
There's literally coaching people on our LMU race we had on Thursday, and I was like, listen, like, don't poke your nose out if you're not gonna go.
Yeah, don't be there, because like I'm taking my line.
Coming really
fast
behind
I
you.
promise you, it's gonna be worse for you.
Yeah, but what I'm expecting as the GT slower car in front of you is, if you poke your nose out, I'm expecting you to go.
It's gonna be
Left
awesome.
side.
So you have to communicate
Still there?
with me, and this is where
Clear. Good job.
the nuances of endurance racing that some sim racers just don't really like. I'd say most sim racers don't understand. Like, your car is your only way to communicate with the other driver of what you're going to do. So like, if you stay tucked up under the back of my car, I'm expecting you to follow. If you pull your nose out and put it to the inside, I'm expecting you to go.
57.805.
Anybody know which is not, like I'm cool to do a third, but
I messaged him. He asked
Coming
how long
behind you
you
pretty
had. I
quick,
said
watch
you
him.
had 10 laps. This was 5 laps ago. And he said copy, so he should be good.
okay.
So I gotta go ahead.
I would love to do a third stint, but
On
I do
your
have
right.
Chipotle next to me, and I
Clear.
Nobody wants cold Chipotle.
I
well,
know,
that's why I'm
right?
trying to eat it now.
Oh my god. That's what the most on
In front of
streets
you
are
now.
for, right?
Yeah, good thing we're here, right? You could not do that at Road Atlanta.
I know,
In
right?
front of you.
Shit.
You're pretty quick.
good
Watch
call.
the back side.
Hey,
Left
I didn't know where to
side.
tell you to go.
Clear.
and guess who it was? It was Nacho Libre, right?
It wasn't.
On your
There's
right.
one here inside.
Holy.
Core.
Oh,
Clear.
there's
Okay.
That was the guy who's done.
there's Pancho Libre.
Poncho Libre.
I don't like again, kind of the same thing that happened to you, Jesse. Like the whole left side of the fucking track is free. Why are you there? I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, that was just something that we were like cutting out the newbies. I'm like, listen, man, like you have to communicate,
Because you make it known.
and then that's how that's like not a secret. It's like it's a big part of in multi-class endurance racing. Like you see it all the time, like in real endurance racing.
Hitting
So
behind you.
I gotta run. My wife's she's finishing up something for us, food. But to answer your question, a consideration, Tom, is debt isn't always a bad thing. If you could have a net positive cash flow, then it's a win, right? So like I leveraged like my house to buy a business property
Got one car
that
coming.
everything that's a positive cash flow. So
Right side. And clear.
so just know when you look at put money down, put money, not how much, the calculations you have to, you would run or ask AI or whatever is, what are the rate differences? So if you should be getting at least 4% on your money right now, free, no cost, no risk. Because money market mutual funds right now, they're around 4%, 4.1. So that's number one. So there's a baseline
On your
of
right.
your money. If you
Clear.
got, let's say 200K, you should be at least making 4% with no cost and no risk and full liquidity, no CDs or any of that stuff. And then see what the rate is for real estate, because it's changed. It'll probably literally change on Friday, and it's going to change probably one more time this year. So that's what you have to look at those differences. And if you find that you can get a rate that is close, then use someone else's money and leverage the cash you have, make the interest. You maybe use some of it to make payments while pocketing some of the interest yield. So there's all sorts of different ways you could do it. Some things I do with my clients is
side.
that they're
This
going to
guy
buy a
does
car.
this.
All clear.
Oh,
Oh
he's
my
going for
God.
it. Oh God, be careful.
Coming up fast.
Especially in a Porsche.
Is this guy like a position
He's
fighter?
11th.
Or, like,
He is
He's 11th.
he's extremely trimmed out, that car.
oh, is this the guys I think it is?
Yeah, that car has got no downforce on it.
Gear, the leader's
Okay.
I can't even catch it in a
Oh
drag.
my God.
No, yeah, okay, so this is the guy I was thinking of. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Left
well then,
side.
if he gets me on the
Clear.
straightaway, he gets me on the straightaway. But if he doesn't get
Yeah,
me on the
just
straightaway, fuck him.
he's gonna put half a second on you on the straightaway, whether you like it or not.
That guy's rolling. 4.1K as well.
But they also bend it. I've watched them bend it twice. So
58.412.
that's why they're back there.
That was the VRS setups. They were like one wing in comparison to four wing. It was
Yeah,
great because on the straightaways you just roll, but yeah, I was like, there's no way you could drive this.
Oh, I drove it.
Nice.
I drove
How
it.
much did you crash it?
We won't talk about that.
Oof, I crashed it a lot.
Leader, next car
So,
back.
all right, well,
Oh, go ahead, Daniel.
no, it's okay. Yeah, I gotta run, but yeah, have fun. Oh, there he goes. Speak of the downforce gods.
Did he go around? Oh,
He just went behind.
Yep,
He went
he
sideways. He's
Yep.
dead.
yeah.
So, all right, I'll check in later.
All right,
All right,
good stuff, man. We'll catch you later.
All right.
I need to eat dinner too, but let me track down Mitch for you. Make sure we're good to go. That might be the last you guys hear from me for the night. I've been in this rig for 15 hours.
Go take a shower.
That's on the agenda. Trust me, I'm trying a new fan setup. Do you hear any wind in my mic?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, I got this. Got the fans rolling in here.
This was a good wake-up stint.
Yeah, you get the I mean, you see your times. You know the rhythm that you've been getting. Like when you first get in the car, you're like, "Fuck, I'm slow," and then the rhythm kicks in. You're like, "Okay, I'm kind of grooving now. Let's go." Yeah, the track is just slow. Don't feel like your times are off. It's
You
just
know
slow
he's
track.
gonna roll in hot on you. Coming hard in your mirror.
I wish I could say I'm surprised by how the GTP drivers are, but I'm not.
If you want to let him go, go ahead.
I mean, I think it's pretty easy to be a GTP driver.
Coming hard, your mirror.
Yeah.
Right side.
Oh damn, there's not
Clear.
gentlemen.
You just, well, most people, and again, most people don't pay attention to stuff. Like, you have a relative. And what you should have been learning this entire time is
If you want to let him go, go ahead.
how much time does it take that next class to catch you? Like, if you exit Tetra Rouge and go down the first Mulsanne, how far back is that guy gonna catch you? And likewise, if you're in a faster car, how close do you need to be to make the move? Like, you should know that. Especially in the case of an endurance race where you have all race to fucking figure it out. You know?
If you want to let him go, go ahead.
You would think, but most people just look out the front windshield and go, okay, I'll go fast.
57.3.
Yeah, I turn left, good luck.
6.
Yeah.
Like that's one thing I always make sure I know, because especially as a slower class GT driver, I can manage all the I can't control what happens in front of me because I'm the slower class car, but I can control or influence what's happening behind me. And I know that if I say, like, for instance, Sebring coming out of 16 going down that entire backstretch, I know that as long as I come off of that backstretch 2 seconds ahead of a GTP, he won't get me. He won't get me into sunset. If that gap is under 2 seconds, he's gonna catch me. And the closer that number is to 2 seconds, that's the awkward point. Like, that's where we end up going into the corner side by side. Which is a bad situation, right? You don't.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to be too wide in sunset at all.
Right, and you don't. I mean, in most corners, because now you're at risk of the other driver making a mistake and taking you out. You know, that at that point it's just up to the iRacing gods who dies.
Yeah, Cohen should get me before he gets here, I think.
Coming up fast.
Yeah, the GTPs need about 4.5 to 5 seconds on these Mulsannes.
Graph.
P2s are about a little over 2 seconds on the straights here. You know, and if I see that somebody like, oh man, we're gonna meet there at the same time, I'm like, what I can do with this guy is once I hit, you know, sort of top gear, like up there, I can just give a slight lift. I'll lose 3/10, but he'll clear me going into the corner, and then I'm only losing 3/10. You know, versus having him arrive at my door side by side, probably losing a whole second in the corner by going offline, and potentially
The car.
getting taken out by him not holding his line or losing control. Like that should be going through your head on every straightaway when you have, you know, blue flag, when you got a car coming.
The problem that I have seen with iRacers, and this is from somebody who drives the GTP religiously, is they...
Got one coming up on us pretty fast.
None of them drove a GT3 car. So they don't know the nuances of a GT3 car because they've never driven, especially in like an endurance standpoint, right? So I think that's where, like, I get a one-up in traffic versus some of the GTP drivers I race around.
On your right.
Because I know what to expect out of a GT3 car. And I think that helps me a lot.
Yeah, you know what that driver
LMP2.
can and can't do, right? Like, you know, where he can change lines. You know what the GT3 line is going to be. It may be slightly different than the LMP line. You know, GTP line, whatever you want to call it, prototype line. Like, yeah, it's definitely happening. But most people just don't manage.
Got one car
You have a
coming.
relative box for a reason. It's right there in the game. It's free. Just manage the time
Left
lost.
side.
pull your fucking head out of
Clear,
your
clear,
ass,
clear.
check
No,
your
bro.
pride, and give a
Ego.
lift.
I can't let somebody pass me. The fuck?
Yeah, but as a GT driver, you should be doing the same thing. You're like, oh crap, if I'm 2 seconds behind, I'm gonna arrive at this guy's door, right?
56.941.
that's where I'm gonna arrive. I can either choose to back the corner up, slower on entry, and take advantage of the exit and beat the GT3 there, and I will probably lose half a second and sacrifice nothing on the straightaway, or lose a whole second, possibly more, possibly die in the corner.
So I
I don't understand why that calculation isn't happening several times a lap for every driver.
the way I drive my GT3 or my GTP car, I am very, very fuel aggressive. So any chance I can have to save fuel, I take that shit. Because if not, I will fucking short us on fuel. So for me, those backups where I run,
to lift and coast.
yeah, it helps me tremendously because
And now you're saving fuel and not losing as much time.
correct. Yeah, and that's what really helped us win Sebring was the fact that like I was a lap and a half further on everybody than fuel. Not only because like I wasn't really pushing the pace, also because like
Dude, with these tires, the overcut is so powerful.
yes.
It's the same in both categories. Like, we won Petite, and by a ridiculous amount that we shouldn't have won Petite. Why? Because Sean and I could run 45 lap pace and only lose about 2/10 a lap, and the entire rest of the field was doing 42s. We made an extra pit stop because we made the wrong call on reins, and we still beat the entire field by almost 2 laps because we were doing 3 to 4 lap longer. And you know, it's Road Atlanta, so it's short laps, so it's easy to get, you know, extra laps. We were getting so much time by just fuel saving. And like, yeah, people don't really like, I gotta beat that guy in that corner, I better dive bomb in. Like, no, dude, just back it up and get the run out on him. It's a whole lot safer to pass on a straightaway than in a corner. I don't know. I don't understand how, like, I understand how most iRacers wouldn't think that way, but you know, multi-class has its own elements, right? Like,
Hell, we won Sebring by 7 laps.
that's
And-
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I started qualifying.
Was that the one? Was that the one where it was super wet?
No, this one was dry. We had no rain.
Oh, okay.
So I qualified and started the car. That was a little too much. That's alright. I qualified and started the car. I was a half second faster in quali. So I knew we could just kind of like dig in and take off. What's up?
There he is.
I am in next lap.
Awesome. Sounds good.
And we're out of incidents. You only have 2 incident points for the rest of the time.
Yeah, sorry, I fucked up really bad. My
You
bad.
might as well just call it a night at this point then.
Nah, fuck no. We do it
Just
Got
kidding,
one
dude.
car coming.
No, I know.
You have 68 incident points to go still, and I don't know how much. What are we down to? About 7 hours left.
Left side.
Oh, I hate that scent.
You're
I
clear.
hate that scent. Oh, it's the worst.
Is there any damage? Or is it
No.
repaired?
No, we're all good. Full strength.
I had no scary incidents, so
Full strength Tylenol. Oh, 6.5 hours left.
Yeah.
Getting there, boys.
56.342.
All right, Mitch is on. I'm going to find food. I may or may not come back.
Sounds good.
Godspeed.
On your right. Clear. Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
I don't know why you were on the fucking racing surface going into turn 1 when you just came out of the pits. You saw me coming, dickhead.
Right side.
Okay.
Door quarter
That's
clear.
like So if you haven't been around, the GTP
Left
drivers
side.
are
All clear.
fucking terrible. So
Oh, I mean,
yeah,
P2's at 1.1 right now out there. Yeah. Well, what happened to our Smurfs? They been it or something?
the Porsche.
The guy is running 52s, almost 51.
Oh, I have no idea. The one Porsche that has like a 5K and a 4K in it, they're behind us because they keep dying. Well, I mean, dude, they've got this Porsche like trimmed the fuck out. So like they're like a second faster on the straightaway, especially in draft. Like they pull away from us in draft, but they can't drive it anywhere else. What is my fuel? Damn, my fuel usage is down at 2.08. Shit, hell yeah. Track is starting to come in a little bit. It's still not fast.
Come.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
And we did turn the traction control up by 1, just to, I guess, help Jesse get through the night. So.
All right. Fuck.
And remember, it is a German car, so higher is lower. Because
Left side.
German things.
Clear.
Oh my fucking sweet baby Jesus.
Keep on our toes here, bud. These guys are coming behind us.
Yes, also the LMP2 drivers are legitimately the worst. So if you think they're not going to park it on the apex, they are absolutely going to.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, I had a few people on my first two would blink me and then they wouldn't go after I just bled all my speed down. And then they'd be right in the apex.
Here we come, gentlemen. You are 10 away now. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in, nice and easy. Leave it on me, copy.
Alright, don't forget your pit limiter, and she's all yours.
Alright.
God, the rear end of this car looks like it's been through the wars. Holy Jesus. Alright, I am here if anything happens, but I am going to mute my mic so I can eat my, well, what was once Chipotle.
Yep, sounds good.
Coming hard behind you. Right side. All clear. Coming pretty quick behind us. Coming up fast. Left side. You're clear him.
doing okay?
Coming hard behind you. Fast guys are 58.02. On your right. Clear.
Ah, yes. The danger GTP.
There he is.
That guy's a fucking menace.
Fifty-seven point 902. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
So, Mitch, you tell me, since we'll be together for the next 6 hours or so, do you prefer peace and quiet while you drive? Conversation?
Coming really fast behind you.
It don't matter.
Okay.
How about you?
Whichever, however, either way around.
Yeah, I don't really mind either. I don't know if we've ever raced together.
We have not.
In your mirror, in your mirror.
How's the car feel, Mitch?
Just right. Better than Road Atlanta.
Right.
Got one car coming. The leader's on pit road. Right side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job.
I mean, I still have like low confidence in the Porsche curves, but
We all do.
yeah,
don't
I'm
feel
not.
bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna push.
So you're like an F1 car, I don't see any comparisons.
In your mirror, in your
Should put
mirror.
a Red Bull livery on.
I know.
People really feared us.
What's that?
left side. Clear, clear.
I mean, these fucking guys
They're just sending it.
ran to the pits.
Yep. Gotta hurry up.
Right side. You're clear, clear.
Mons is coming on the scene.
57.712.
Thanks for picking up the slack, Dom. Thanks so much for jumping in last second. You saved us.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Happy to be here.
Yeah, look forward to doing it again, actually. Good time.
On your right. Clear. That was a good job.
Oh, there goes P1. Rip.
Oh, wasn't me.
Nope, sure wasn't.
That's what he gets for trying to be spicy on an outlap.
To be fair, my entire stint, like, I've been going back and forth with him where, like, he'd get ahead of me, and then he'd pit, and then I'd be ahead of him, and then I'd pit, and then we'd come out like this basically the whole time.
You just spin out, or do you have damage, or you hit something in a wall?
I did not follow up with that, but hold on, I can definitely find out.
No, he's back on the road. I don't know. Probably just spun out.
He might have arrow damage.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
No, it was a side pod hit, so nothing, probably nothing major.
Yeah.
On your left. Clear him.
Why does it say our team is from the Philippines?
I have it set to Philippines.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
There's other countries out there besides the United States.
I was just curious, man.
Just
you know.
I'm just fucking.
It's Western United States.
I mean, I can be Filipino. It's fine. Fuck it, whatever. I'm not loyal.
United States.
Coming hard behind you.
Daniel, what are you? Are you
On your left.
Latino? What are you?
Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, so my parents are Puerto Rican. I was born
Puerto
in New
Rican.
York City, and I've been in the States my whole life. But,
Right side.
Yeah, parents are
Clear.
Puerto Rican.
These fucking guys.
I know, right?
Not you.
I know, right?
Right
So you say
side.
that again?
Yeah, no, from both parents
Clear.
are were born and raised in
Okay.
so
Oh, nice.
good times.
You go back often, or?
No, I've been
No.
there once when I was maybe 13, and I was there for just a couple of days. But I haven't been back. I don't really have much close family. So
Yeah.
But yeah. Nothing too crazy. Alright, well, the missus is waiting for me, so again, salute to you guys, thanks again, and
Yep.
I'll talk to you guys soon.
Later.
Yeah, absolutely. See you, man. I do just want to say I hate every single one of you for picking the Mercedes.
I
You're good.
I just bought this. I bought this on Thursday. So like I'm with you.
Coming up fast.
I'm with you.
I was
I don't
hoping
really-
to hear Corvette, Mustang, anything else. No, it's all good. This is a good car. It's not bad.
No, it's no. I don't really drive a Porsche. The
0.064.
BMW. Porsche normally, but
Typically in something with a lot more downforce, so like driving this thing is very strange to me on a car with, on a track with zero downforce.
yep.
this BMW behind you is a bit faster on a different pit cycle, so up to you.
Yeah, whenever it gets close, I'll just let him by.
I was gonna say he's also P5 and really not like any position at all.
How many laps is he in? Stint? Yeah, he's 10 laps in, so.
Yeah, he's gonna be lickety split.
Gonna have a car coming. Right side. Clear. Coming behind you pretty quick.
How much
Watch
are they paying IndyCar drivers nowadays? What the fuck?
car is a lap down ahead of us.
What's the lowest end IndyCar driver making?
I don't know. Santino Ferrucci just posted that he got a brand new C8 ZR1 VIN number 14.
Yeah, factory driver?
I don't even know who he drives for, to be honest with you.
One on the right side. Clear.
Nope.
Who's that?
LPG.
Oh, I missed it. He drives for AJ Foyt.
One on the right side. Clear.
Ah, fair enough. Good play. I was gonna say I'd expect to send, but you did good things.
Gonna have a car coming 58.829. Right side, clear hand. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Coming pretty quick behind us. One on the right side. Clear. Got one car coming. Left side. Clear. Good job.
Thank you for wait.
56.937. Coming pretty quick behind us.
Watch out for this GTP after Dunlop.
Right side.
Inside.
Clear.
So what day did you get the call to come drive with Jesse? Thursday as well?
No, we've been kind of like back and forth earlier in the week, I think. Like trying to find people to play, because I don't think any of us want to do a 3-team 4-hour race.
On the left side. Clear, clear.
No, because somebody always gets the short end of the stick.
Well, are you in Florida also, or where are you at?
North Carolina.
North Carolina? I mean, I'm in the West Coast, so like, I typically will come in either starting the stint if it's an early morning one, or if it's like a special event, and we crash like the first one. I'll come in.
Got one car coming.
Yeah. Well, if it was a special event, we would have done like time slot number 2 or something like that. But
Right side. Clear, 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 clear,
but yeah, I'll
clear.
normally take care of the late night shifts.
On your right. Clear.
Oh man.
Le Mans is not bad. It feels short, the stints.
Yeah, Le Mans.
You're only doing like 9 laps.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude,
or
honestly,
13 laps.
I don't even feel
Coming
like I
behind you
drove
pretty
2
quick.
hours.
Watch them.
Yeah.
Like,
left side. Clear.
That's why when Daniel was like, "How much beauty have you left?" and I told him, I was like, he's like, "Do you need to get out of the car?" He goes, "I don't know." I'm like, "Dude, I'm fine. Like, my only difference is my Chipotle is getting cold, so like I care about that. But like other than that, I don't."
Did you
really
get
give a
guac on
shit.
it? Did it just turn into a brown piece of shit?
No guac. And I kind of figured that it
Coming
was
pretty
gonna
quick
be
behind
late,
us.
that it was going to be late, so I skipped the queso too because
Come.
yeah, so it was literally just like steak, rice,
58.333.
and lettuce. And let me tell you, dude, Chipotle doesn't skip out. Chipotle skips on every fucking thing else except for the goddamn lettuce. Like, Jesus, chill out with the lettuce thing. I pick half the lettuce out, and then it's like it doesn't have an option for how much lettuce you want. It's just like, dude, just like, sprinkle it in there lightly. I don't want half a bowl
Chipotle
of
is
lettuce.
a place I always order in.
Coming really fast behind you.
Order because they skimp out.
Yeah, they suck. I mean, it's not their fault. Like,
Right
you know,
side.
management sucks, but
Clear.
they suck.
I love Chipotle though.
It's not my favorite. I'm a Mose person.
Moe's, welcome to Moe's.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like my thing is like when I sim race, because my room, like I keep my house typically at about 70, but my sim room, because there's 2 computers and fucking 7 monitors in here and a TV, like it gets really hot.
Oh yeah.
Really quick.
I got 2 fans going right now.
Yeah.
In the summertime, I have a portable AC, but right now it's
My
not bad.
summertime one, I typically keep like we splurged years ago and bought one of those Dyson bladeless fans.
Oh yeah.
First of all, it's fucking 10 out of 10.
Moving up
If
on
you
us
ever
here
get one
pretty
on a
quick.
good
Just watch your
sale,
backside.
do it because they're amazing. But like we have one of those, and dude, it acts like a portable AC unit. That thing blows so much cold air through there.
Left side. Clear.
But then again, I mean, we only bought that fan because we got it on a stupid, dumb Black Friday deal. So
Yeah, we had a Dyson vacuum and we loved it.
oh, we still have one of those. Yeah, still got one of those. Ah, yes, draft. You love to see it.
What's up?
I said, ah, yes, draft. You love
Yeah.
to see it. Fuel economy for the win.
Coming hard in your mirror.
Except for this one guy in front of you is pounding the other BMW, so watch out.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear. One on the right side. Clear. .798. fastest guys on the track are running 1.51. I'm behind you pretty quick, watch them. One on the right side. Quarter, clear. In your mirror, in your mirror. Right side. Still there, man. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Wow, that Xfinity Series race had a pretty interesting finish by the looks of it.
What was it?
The NASCAR Xfinity race. Apparently, a lot of people are saying that the finish, like the last two laps under a green, white, checkered, was a dumpster fire. So, can't wait to see that.
56.231.
See what happened with the F1 qualifying.
Oh, they want you to slow up a bit, please. Pitting behind you.
I'm sorry, excuse me. What? What the fuck happened in Q1 and F1? What the fuck?
Someone crash?
No. Do you care? Because like I don't want to spoil it if you care.
No, I already know the end result, so I didn't
Oh,
really
okay.
watch. I didn't watch the actual
Yeah. Ocon, Haas went top 5 in Q1. What the fuck? And Isaac Hadja was P1, and Verstappen was 9th.
Yeah, I know he didn't do too hot. I don't know if it was just the car or he fucked up on Q3, but
That's okay, as long as the McLarens aren't up ahead of him, I don't give a shit.
as long as they are or aren't.
Are not. I have a feeling I have bad news coming my way, but that's okay.
I hate Lando, so.
I mean, I don't hate either one of them. I'm a Red Bull fan. Like I'm a Red Bull fan first. I'm a Max Verstappen fan second. Like. Then again, I like Red Bull before Red Bull was cool. So. That's just me.
I think Lando's just a baby. Little crybaby.
Honestly, I get the same vibe from Piastri.
Piastri? Like
Yeah.
low key, he's just bitching in the background, but like outside of that, he's. No, I'm a cool cucumber.
No,
Gonna
I
have
mean,
a
like,
car coming.
his reaction to that bump in the last race was ridiculous. Or not, the race before that, sorry. Like,
Well-
the fact that they were still considering, like, an internal penalty for, for that incident, like, that, grow up.
Left side.
I mean, I think that's the culture
Clear.
McLaren created, though.
That's true. That's very true. I mean, I'm glad to see that they're just like, hey, gloves off, you guys go fucking drive it. Whoever wins, wins. Like, I like that mentality, but at the same time, like, if you're gonna have that mentality, you can't make Piastri swap with Lando, and then
They're pinned in front of you.
I don't know. I think it's kind of dumb either way, but
Yeah.
oh great, then the McLaren, there's a McLaren on top. Fuck.
Who's P2? Charles?
I'm not sure. I haven't gotten all the way through yet.
Oh, okay.
Norris, Charles, Lewis, Russell.
Lewis.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them.
Fuck. BRB
I was just gonna. Yep.
curl in a corner. I hate to say this, but I can only hope that Norris or Piastri gets really dumb into turn 1 again.
That's what I'm saying.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Right side. You're clear. Got one car coming. right side. Still there, clear, clear. .731.
Damn, there's a Bugatti Chiron Pure Sport already on the market. Jesus.
Gonna have a car coming. One on the right side,
Oh my
clear.
god.
Oh my.
Gotta get that P13, man.
Right side,
It's always that
all
guy.
clear.
Perdón, Joel.
Yeah, literally, it's been hit 3 times in my stint. Jesus Christmas. Oh boy. We're alive. That's what matters.
Yep. At least he didn't lock up and kill us.
Yep.
.847. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Left side. Clear him, clear.
Excuse me.
Coming hard behind you. On your left.
This fucking asshole.
Clear, clear, clear.
Why? Like, why the fuck do people do this shit? You're P10. You're not even chasing the car in front of you, bro. Fuck off.
All the way down, man, to road speed. 10 away. 5 away. At your mark now. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Leaving on me.
Thanks for standing in front of us.
Ooh.
Team Red Line.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Oh man, some bad traffic on the way out. Shit. Not too bad.
I don't know if you follow any other gaming news, but if you do, the rise and fall of the CS2 market needs to be
Girl, get
studied.
the fuck out of the way. All right.
I just offloaded like probably 2 months before that. I offloaded probably like 10,000 worth of skins.
Oh, dude, you're a CS player? No fucking way. Hell yeah. Or used to be. Like,
Yeah,
still
I
are. I don't know.
played pro in 1.6, like I would say like B level or even C level pro. Like we were sponsored, but like we weren't like, you know, back in the day like Evil Geniuses and all that shit. We weren't Cloud9. But yeah, I've had a lot of Counter-Strike in my life.
So you're okay. So, dude, when did you get into the skin market? Was it like the minute Arms Race released in like, or was it?
No, I kind of got into it again like, I don't know, maybe 6-7 months ago. But essentially when the whole like black market of gambling in CS existed, I
Got
was
2 or
kind
3 of them coming up on us pretty quick, man.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, so way back. Like, what was that gambling site where you can bet on matches? I already forgot what it was, but it's like the most...
CS Empire. Or
Well, that one
CS
is like...
Roll. One of the...
I used to do Hellcase. But yeah, I've heard of CS Empire and stuff.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them. Right side. You're clear.
Do you have any
that guy being
skins?
a bit pushed. So funny enough, I have probably 7,000 plus hours in CS:GO or CS:GO. I was global elite for God, I think 3 or 4 years consecutively. I mean, like,
so did you play like ACA and shit?
I did.
Or were you kind of just like a...
I mean, I dabbled in the ESEA thing. I never really had a team.
Gotcha.
Like, I just kind of had friends that were also like higher ranked players that I would play with. And then just like eventually over the time of like our time of like, hey, you could play together as long as you were within like 2 ranks of each other, which we always were. Like progressively, I just ended up global elite. Like I'm definitely not like a, I could not play in a competition and win. We did ESEA for a while. It was pretty cool. We were not good enough. I mean, we were like a D tier at best. Like, just But at the time, like the only other game I really ever played on a PC was World of Warcraft and RuneScape.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
I never really got into anything else. And so
On your left.
he's
Clear.
on the gravel road, dumbass. So I got into skins very, very early on. Like, was probably some of the first people to start opening and doing like the arms race and all that other fun stuff when it first came out. So I bought a lot of very high-end skins very quickly, very early on. And like, I mean, I bought them for fucking
Meters running
pennies on the dollar.
59.895.
So years ago, when me and my wife got married, I sold my M9 bayonet Doppler collection. So my Sapphire, my Ruby, my Emerald, and the Black Pearl.
Hot damn, Black Pearl. How much you get for that bad boy?
The Pearl, I think, sold for 6, I think is what we priced it at. I mean, the whole collection altogether sold for damn near like
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
So, I had, so I've all for a year, I think since 2019, like I always had the gem collection in my 3 favorite knives, which are the bayonet, the M9 bayonet, and obviously the butterfly, because that's everybody's favorite.
Right side. Clear.
So I sold the M9s, and then eventually as time progressed and the prices just continued to fucking skyrocket, I sold the set of bayonets, and then I sold the Emerald and the Sapphire out of my butterfly.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them.
So I still have the Ruby and I still have the Black Pearl for the butterfly. I don't really play anymore, so they just kind of sit. So like this whole CS market thing, everybody's like freaking the fuck out. I'm like, hey,
Left
like,
side.
I got people messaging. Yeah,
Clear him,
they're like,
clear.
Dude, are you
Left
gonna
side.
sell your stuff,
Clear
bro?
him.
It's crashing. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care. Like, I'm probably never selling like that. The skins that are left on that account will die on that account.
Yeah, it'll just turn into the like back in the day in the 1.6 days or 1.5. People are just gonna sell their Steam accounts, kind of like lower Steam IDs, you know?
Yeah. Like I don't care what they do. I just think it's fucking hilarious that people thought that this was like a stock market, and now it's biting them in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not life investment that you should be doing.
No. I mean, dude, at one point my inventory was like when everything was in my inventory. You know, the CS market value, like the web plugin for Steam was, I think like 198,000 or something like that.
Jesus.
But I paid maybe collectively 25 over the course of, you know, call it 8 years.
Yeah.
So like, you know, $3,000 a year, whatever that turned into, and some years it wasn't even that. So, like, you know, I mean, they're game pixels. They were never meant to be like. I made a lot of my younger money off of Bitcoin. Like, I don't, you know, the CS money was just what paid for my honeymoon.
Yeah, I kind of just sold it because I was like, yeah, I don't really play this game anymore. And I mean, I think the highest value skin I ever had, this is like probably eight years ago. I had a few howls. That's probably it. I had some Glock fades. Like, in terms of like what the value is now, what I had back then.
Yeah, and then you look at it now and it's like, fuck, why did I sell it?
Yeah, exactly.
Now I still have, I have a factory new Dragon Lore. There's a Gungnir and a Prince on the account still. There's a Desert Eagle Blaze. There's another Deagle on there that it's like a lower tier one, I don't remember, but the gloves are really, like the gloves and the knives are really what's, and the Dragon Lore is really the money in the account. I still have a Howl, but it's field tested. It's like a really low float field test, so it looks awful.
Yeah, mine wasn't field tested back in the day.
yeah, mine looks rough.
58.078.
My Fire Serpent is minimal wear, stat track, so like that's worth a little penny or something. I don't even know what that thing's worth anymore, but like it's really the knives and the gloves. So I've got a factory new set of Crimson Kimono Specialist gloves, but the primary hand is red. So it's like the primary hand's all red and the left hand is like 76% red or something like that. So it's a really highly sought after pattern because the play hand's all red. And then I have a set of the Paradox gloves for my terrorist that go with my Black Pearl. Those are Minwear, I think. They may be field tested. They're definitely not factory, but they're close. But again, I mean, I bought most of that shit like on releases or near-ish release time, so they were never really like. I think the most expensive skin I bought was the Gungnir, and I paid $2,800 for it, I think.
That's the op, right?
Yeah,
Op?
That's the op, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the most expensive skin that I actually like paid out of pocket for. And that's just because like me and my wife are Nordic believers, so like the gun, like I had to have it. You know, I deemed it as a religious piece. But yeah, I mean, CS:GO was a great game, man. CS
Yeah, it's fun.
1.6 was a lot of fun. Go was a lot of fun. CS2 is okay. It's pretty cool. It could be better, but I mean, it's still new to how CS does things.
Coming really fast behind you.
Iron it out.
I think the only one I didn't really play was Source. I played Condition Zero, I played all that,
Right
but Source
side.
is probably the only one I
You're clear, him.
barely touched.
I was kind of heavy into 1.6 and everything, and then CS, like, I started playing more World of Warcraft and RuneScape. And then I got back into it, like, when CSGO came out. That was where everything really kicked off. I spent more time on CSGO than anything else. I was also a pioneer back then, I like to call myself. I was one of the probably very few people in the early to mid 2000s that were running 2 monitors.
Back in the day, when I was 1.6. quote
Got one
unquote
coming
pro.
up on us pretty fast, bud.
I was running the ViewSonic CRTs.
Right side. All clear.
Yeah, I remember I started playing CSGO. This tells you. When I started playing CSGO, I had one of those ball mouses. Where like you didn't actually move the mouse because the way you moved the cursor was like that ball. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. Yeah, okay. That's how I started playing CSGO.
Take the ball out, blow on the thing, put it back in.
Yep, and it worked like a brand new fucking mouse.
The leaders on pit road now. .728.
Track starting to warm up a little bit. Oh, it's our BMW friend again.
You can have it.
On your left.
That was
Still there.
Is that close?
Clear, clear.
yeah, that was unnecessarily late.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them.
I don't know if he didn't know you were letting him have it or what the case was, but that was a little too close for comfort.
I mean, I stay to the right. Essentially, like, have it. This is got P5. 8 laps in. Yeah.
Left side. Clear him.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing competitive CS. Go, I didn't really get competitive. I tried and I was just like, man, I'm hot garbage compared to all these new players. They just have so much more time to go over, like, in the competitive state, like all the smokes, everything. I just
No, I was never good enough to go to even attempt to go pro. Like, then again, once I want to say the late 2000, like 20, like God, 2016, 2017, like the golden era of Go is when it started to really get like tough to hang. Honestly, because like, dude, these fucking up and coming people were just in like the pros nowadays are a whole different breed than 1.6 or even Source, and it's just like, fuck, dude.
yeah, because 1.6 was like simple.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. And nowadays it's all about the macros, fucking movement. Like, you gotta fucking basically YY 360 no scope through the window on Mirage. It's like, fuck.
Blocking smokes and
Yeah. Like, I was always good at the smoke thing. Like, the smoke thing was something that I was always really, really good at. But, I mean, at some point, like, you also have to be able to shoot the gun correctly. And I've been out of it for so long, I'd probably be a fucking gold Nova at this point.
yeah, I'll play time and time again, but I don't remember the last time I
57.372.
touched it. I'll have to check Steam.
That's it, man. Stay up on him. He'll move. Coming pretty quick behind us. Left side. Clear, clear. Tip 66 is the leader. Got two
It
coming
was
hard.
being remade in Unreal Engine 5.
What is it?
Apparently, all of the Halo campaigns are being remade in Unreal Engine.
Interesting.
I have mixed feelings about it, dude. Like,
Right side.
the Master Chief Collection was really cool. At some point, though, let it die.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, I was about to
Jesus.
say.
Right side.
Or, like,
Clear if you
give us
need it.
something new. Hey, later.
$56.833. Coming pretty quick behind us. On your right. Clear. Good job.
Yes, give us the suck. Give us all of the suck. Tow rope. Tow rope. Damn, you were pressing him in that break zone. Holy shit.
It's on my ass.
Oh, I didn't mean that in a bad way. It's just like, it was completely roles reversed for me, dude. The BMWs were pressing me in the brake zone. Yeah, boy. There's that tow rope. Fuck yeah. NASCAR
Faster
style.
than me on Sector 3.
Oh yeah, the BMW is 100% more stable through the Porsche curves. Well, that's not Sector 3. Right, this track has fucking a gazillion sectors.
Well,
Leader
the
pit
last one,
road.
I guess.
In your mirror, in your mirror.
Yeah, okay, so that is the
Yeah.
Porsche. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks of this track in 3 sections. You have the fast
is the
bits,
leader.
the semi-fast bits, and then the twisty bits.
Left side. You're clear, clear.
Yeah, I think even the Corvette was a bit more stable through the Porsche curves.
It's weird.
Sadly for the Merc, it's not.
What's up?
I said sadly for the Merc, that was not a very uncommon understeer or oversteer incident.
I mean, I almost died. Like, I'm just.
Yeah, no, that's normal. That means you did it correctly.
Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them. .362. Coming really fast behind you. Right side. Clear, clear.
I fucking hate GTPs. Did this series have a bop? Or did it just
No.
kind of...
Yeah, and they just they don't bop it.
Huh.
Right side.
Go ahead, Max.
Still there. Still there. You are clear. coming really fast behind you. Left side. Clear, clear. .005.
Tomorrow I'm gonna get in the BMW and see what lap I can get, because this... I hate it.
I agree. This car was a lot of fun, and then they messed with the tire model, and now it's not so great.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
Oh my Jesus.
Left side. All clear.
Kind of fucked that up though.
That's fair. I'm glad you kind of fucked it up, because he would have been up your fucking fuel tank if you didn't, so. I will run my following double, and then after that I get out of that car, probably go and try to like catch like a 30-minute little cat nap.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go after this. Finish the movie I was watching with my wife. And then I'll be back.
Okay. Hell, you could have told me you were watching a movie, dude. I'd run a quad. It'd have been alright.
That's alright. What part of North Carolina?
Fast guys are running
Raleigh.
56.54.
I think I have a coworker that lives over there.
Are you guys all remote?
What's that?
You guys like all remote in your company?
I work for AWS, and he's remote. I only go in like once a week, so it's really not that bad.
How did the server outages affect you? Hopefully.
Are you in IT, or what do you do?
Automotive.
Automotive?
Yeah. Service manager.
So I'm a TAM, so I'm a technical account manager. So essentially I have customers that I manage from a technical side, so, but yeah, the outage was essentially me white gloving everything for my customer. So it wasn't too bad because my customer is an asshole, so like there's some customers that are like, you know, obviously a little bit bigger or whatever.
Coming pretty
that
quick
are
behind us.
like, fuck you, not really saying that, but like, you know, a little bit more rude in terms of like, when is it gonna be fixed? And
Alright, man. Get that rhythm back. On the
So
left side.
it didn't hit you
You're
as
clear.
bad as it hit others. That's good.
like it was bad, but like I don't do like software engineering or anything like that. Just a few people that obviously probably like, they call it like war rooms. They're probably just in war rooms. Mine was just like providing updates to my customer. So it really not as bad as the others. So.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, we didn't. I mean, our computers were just dog shits though all day, so like it really didn't affect us. But like parts ordering was kind of a nightmare. Other than that, it was okay.
Yeah.
But we got a few coming up on us here pretty quick. On your right, door clear if you need it.
P12 and P4 racing like they're fucking first and second. 3 laps to go. Jesus.
I got paged at like, I was up way too late playing Battlefield with a few friends, and I think I went to bed at like 1 a.m. on Sunday, and I got paged at like 1:30 in the morning. And then I essentially worked till like 3-ish, went back to bed, and then my customers, global, so, but their main like engineering is in North America. So once it hit like 6 Pacific, all their engineers were online and just started bombarding me with a bunch of shit. But it was fun though,
Yeah, I
in
bet.
hindsight.
Yeah, I was thankful, dude. When I woke up and my Ring app wasn't working, I'm like, damn, it's fucking weird. And then I checked, you know, obviously, like, being an IT guy, gaming source, my immediate thought was go to down detector and
Yeah.
see. And when down
That's
detector's, yeah, when down detector's first page says Amazon and it's above like AT&T or Verizon, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Internally, we call it LSE, so large scale event. That's when like all hands on board, on deck, essentially.
Internally, you should call that a DDE, a doomsday event. Chance that we go up or down as long as we don't crash. No, not really.
57.024.
At least I'll be in the straights when these groove GTPs come.
Yeah, they should.
Coming hard,
If not
your
the
mirror.
first Mulsanne, they'll get you on the second. He should. It's gonna be close. The fact that you were faster through Sector 1 doesn't give me a lot of hope that he'll catch you on this first
Car
one.
behind you sitting.
Nah, that'll be easy. And the good news is the GTP coming behind you has been relatively decent all race, from what I've been able to tell. So, yeah, second Mulsanne.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your
That would
backside.
make sense why he's been relatively calm. He's leading. Damn. Dude was like, I'm not giving you a fucking chance, buddy.
left side. Clear.
That guy's another one you gotta watch out for. He's been difficult to drive around.
Yogo.
Come on, man. Focus on our game here.
Well,
Coming really fast behind you.
thought that was a little too tight.
Your gut instinct was correct.
Yeah. Have 2 seconds for that.
Yeah,
Thank
some
you,
of the-
Matt.
Some of the slowdowns around here are a bit fucking egregious for what you don't gain.
Coming hard behind
So
you.
what does this schedule equate to? I've got my double, and then you've got one more, and then I've got one more double, and then we're done?
Yeah, I don't know if yours will be a full double. I didn't really do the calculations.
I didn't even look at how long it took me to do my stints, to be honest with you. I just got in the car and drove.
57.97 on your right. Clear. Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside. Front of you. He's rolling.
There's a GTP and a LMP2 that may have come together.
A lot of gravel.
Oh no, the GTP just can't drive. Okay.
Yeah, what is it? We're at 19, so by the time I'm done with this, it'll be, yeah, about 3.5 hours.
We have 4 hours, 47 minutes left.
Oh, I can't do math. Never mind.
Is there? Oh shit. No, it'll be. Wait. Because each stint's like 45 minutes, right? So. Damn, there might be an extra stint that I don't think Jesse accounted for.
He banged us.
He banged me, bro. You guys were expecting to be here. I was not. I also was not
Bunch
expecting
of
to be
coming here behind you, man.
Yeah. I should have defended it.
Right side.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh.
You're clear, clear.
I should have said, no. We're not doing it. We're doing LMP2. I wanted to do LMP2.
I would have supported that more. Now, I like this car. It's just not my favorite around the wall. Like,
I just feel like I'm losing probably, I wouldn't say a second, but at least a half a second or so. Just the lack of confidence in the Porsche curves.
we're
Maybe
all
even
slow.
a second.
We're all slow in this car. It's fine. Even Jesse's not much faster than us. And I'm not a GT3 driver, so like I'm surprised I'm doing this well. I play my role as a support driver very well. I don't need to do pace, I just need to get the car across the finish line.
Oh god.
Well,
No slow down, no slow down. Alright.
Wait, you did that already for yourself.
56.272. Coming hard in your mirror. The car ahead of you just pitted.
What do you normally drive? The P2 or the GTP?
Mixture of
any of
both. I tend to stick more with the LMP2 right now just because the GTP feels really, really bad to drive.
Yeah.
But I really do enjoy the GTP more than the LMP2.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the B2. It's fun to drive. GTP, I can hang, but some tracks I just can't. I just lock up and die.
I'm like that just because, like, if it's not an American track, fucking forget it. Like, I'm good at Spa, Nords, and Le Mans. Other than that, fucking forget it. That's why I try to stay with more like the IMSA schedule for special events versus like a WEC schedule, because
Yeah.
yeah. I'd like to see Spa get a 24-hour WEC race, because I think that would be pretty cool.
Wet or WEC?
WEC.
WEC.
Yeah, I think seeing the GTPs and everybody go around there 24 hours straight would be pretty fucking dope.
I think that'd be pretty sweet. Are they? I feel like the Spa one's gonna be on this series.
It is. Spa and Daytona are both
Yeah.
towards the end of the year, I think. The next one up for this series is Monza, and I'll have to say no thank you, even if I'm invited. And if you need a fill in, I will happily still say thank you, but no thank you, because fuck Monza. And fuck doing that for 24 hours in endurance track. No thanks.
Yeah. This at least it's like a little mini heart attack, and then you're good for a little bit. Monza's
And
gonna be just a heart attack every corner.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially when it gets to like this time of that track where it's going to be really like spread out. It's just no thanks.
5.29. Moving up on us here pretty quick, just watch your backside. Left side, clear.
I keep flipping to the car in front of us in hopes that I see them in the wall at some point, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Yeah. Hey man, you know what? Sometimes in endurance racing, all you need is a little bit of luck.
Exactly.
Lightning McQueen said that the cars moving. With a little bit of rusties and an insane amount of luck. Damn, this is a real travesty that we have to give up this airspace right now because like we're 40.
Don't do it! Alright, we're good. That's close there again.
There's a
Yeah, it's like
48-second gap to the next LMP2. You'd actually have like a lap or two of clean air.
Yeah, I was just about to say, towards the end of our stints, we're fucking... It's almost like if we save one more lap, we do a 14. No, not like it matters.
We don't have the pace fall off would be too drastic.
Exactly. It's not like we're running 52s and being like, you know what, we can save for...
Yeah, if I was running a 52 and you told me, hey, back it down to do 14 laps, sure, because then I'd be on pace with everybody else. Actually, to be fair, I'd probably